Welcome. In front of me, I have the Apple iPad Pro, this being the 11 inches, and I'll be going over unboxing, quick look at the device, as well as additional accessories for it, like the pen and the Magic Keyboard. Okay, so let's just get straight into this. Flipping this over, you have pull tabs. I do have to appreciate the fact that at least Apple, unlike Samsung, can figure those out to come off in a single piece without, ripping halfway through, and just comes off really nicely and easily. Anyway, opening it up, we have our tablet. So well, let me zoom out a little bit so we can see just a bit more. There we go. So here's the device. Actually, surprisingly, it's very light and also thinner than I believe previous generation of these were. So this it's actually pretty damn nice. Anyway, I'm gonna set it to the side for now and see what we didn't get in the box. Now, unlike Linus, I am not gonna be happy about the fact that they included just a charger and a crappy paperwork. What I am gonna say is that for a device that costs as much as this tablet does, Tim Cook, you should have been putting a charger here along with a blowjob, not just a braided USB-C to C cable. That is not enough. Especially that you're selling a pencil for additional cost outside of the device that you kind of advertise with the pencil. Anyway, throwing that up, you can take a look at the tablet. So here it is, a very nice compact size. I do have to say this, it feels really nice in hand, which is kind of odd. I usually wasn't really too stoked about these devices, but this one, something about the changes, even though it's almost exactly the same as you can see, not much has changed. It's the weight really that changed. It feels much lighter, and the size at 11 inches seems to be basically perfect, with these bezels being a little bit on a bigger side for a tablet. If you specifically compare it to something like Samsung tablets, these seem outdated in comparison. Now let's take a look at the screen, which is going to be Ultra Retina Tandem OLED. Now, if you don't know what that is, it's basically a bunch of mumbo jumbo for a pretty good screen tech. It's an OLED, or double layered OLED, that gives you much higher brightness, basically infinite contrast ratios with whatever would be black on the screen, as the pixels there are basically turned off. Other than that, it's running at 120 Hz refresh rate, supports HDR10, Dolby Vision, and goes up to 1600 nits, which that is a little bit disappointing considering it's a Tandem OLED. How the shit do you be using Tandem OLED and having 1600 nits only? Like Samsung, with just a normal OLED, manages to have like 3000 nits. You have half of that with Tandem. Excuse me, what? Now, I do want to point out, I am getting these informations from gsmarena.com, and they've been pretty reliable in information, but there's no way that this one is correct with Tandem OLED, though. Actually, let me just quickly maybe start going through the setup. And did I select Polish by mistake? I hope I didn't. So all this is doing something, I'm not really sure. Okay, I didn't change to Polish. Continue. Gonna connect to network. There we go. So continuing on with the display, other than the brightness, we have 11 inches. No surprise here considering it's in the name. 82.3% screen to body ratio. Well, like I mentioned, it's a little bit on the lower end, which nowadays devices usually have like 90, even approaching 91%, which makes the devices look much more modern and just nicer. with these bezels being significantly smaller than what we have right here. Now continuing, we also have scratch-resistant glass. Well, let's be honest, no glass is scratch-resistant. Oleophobic coating. Oleophobic meaning that if you have water, which I don't really have right around here, it will kind of just smoothly glide from the display, clump up together, and also kind of resist your fingerprints, which is pretty good. Additionally, MOSH level 4 and anti-reflective coating. What I call this okay, the light box is being like completely almost mitigated in terms of reflection, so I have to give it here. The light box that is right here, it's like it at the highest kind of brightness that it reflects right here, it kind of makes it hard to see the text, but it's still very manageable. If I bring up something like, let's try this. Okay, maybe not the best comparison. This is a matte display, so that would be the least of a concern, but let's see watch. You can see the watch reflects much more light. It's basically become pure whiteness. So yeah, it does do something. Though in terms of, wait, no, I don't want to set that up. In terms of the actual like mitigation, other lights are still visible in here. And for those, for instance, like this light that you can see here in the reflection, it's not that much of a big difference, I would say. This light isn't bright in general, and it's still reflecting pretty well. So nothing really like substantial happening with that anti-reflective coating. I'm trying to basically talk about this and go through the setup, and obviously failing with my smooth brain right here. So let's just focus. Can I just like, oh, there we go. Set up later in settings. Why do we need to agree? What the hell? Okay, that's weird. I'm gonna actually show this in a second, but holy crap, is this weird. Kind of, I need to look at it from a side, because this seems to be very weird. Huh. Okay, so I can actually see this. So if I don't know if I will be able to show this on camera, but let's just try. Can you see the amount of flex there is to the display? It's like sinking. You can see the finger deforming as a reflection. This is weird as hell, considering when I have this tablet on. Come on. Oh, for God's sakes, flip over. Hello? Can you like... Okay, fine, I'm gonna adjust to you, because why the hell would a device do what I need it to do? So considering it's laying right now on a tablet, by pressing it, I can see definitive like bowing in the display, and that is so weird. Now, it feels like the device is very flimsy for some reason. Could it be the fact that it's super light? Could be maybe something with the display not being adhered correctly, but it seems like the entire device is bending without much of a problem. No, never mind, it doesn't. I mean, it does bend. I'm not putting enough pressure for this to be deforming any bit, I would say. So that being said, just like gentle taps on here, and the entire screen just kind of you know, bending here is very off-putting. And also just using it, this is like, let's see if I can get it to, you can see it right here actually. Small angle, just let's get the wiggling off. Okay, the freaking wiggle is pissing me off, stop it. Trying to kind of hold it still. I am literally like not pressing this hard enough. Yeah, for this to be happening, this is something is off here. Maybe you're not going to be bothered by this, but I sure as shit am. This is weird. I have never encountered any display doing that. Of course, if I ever did, it must have been Apple. So let's move over from the display to other things. So battery-wise, it's actually bigger than I expected, which is what she said. At 8,160 milliamp hours, that can be charged also faster than I would have expected at 40 watts. It's definitely faster than what Samsung offers. Actually, no, I think they do like 45 or something like that at the highest end. But still pretty good for Apple in any way. 40 watts, it's pretty decent. Now, moving on into the internals, we have Apple M5 processor in here, which means that this device is stupidly, and I really mean stupidly fast for literally no reason. And if I remember correctly, let me just quickly check. What did they use? Yeah, so it's the same one. So these processors are basically the same thing that you can find in their laptops. Though these are toned down just a little bit, because putting what you have in a laptop and that requires a little bit more power is just insanity right here. So they're kind of tricking people by giving you the same kind of processor, naming it the M5. It is the same one, but it's cut down. It's not as good as you have in a MacBook. So it's a little bit of a misleading kind of thing right here. Maybe you could have named it something like M5 Lite, considering it's not really the full power of what you have in a laptop. But in any case, it's still a moronically fast processor that you will never need to like push to the full limit on the tablet unless you do some like absolutely heavy gaming here with things like ported games like Assassin's Creed or Resident Evil. Those games might be utilizing this processor to its fullest potential, but literally web browsing doesn't even probably scratch like 10% of it. So in general, it's a stupid processor. And considering it's still insanely stupid, I should ask a question. Why the hell is it still using iPadOS on here instead of giving you the macOS treatment? It literally comes, something I'm going to be unboxing, which is this, has a trackpad and a keyboard, and allows you to basically convert this into a tiny little laptop. Why can't I have macOS on here? It would make this device much more versatile than the bullshit macOS that is previously present on here. It just is a hindrance at this point. Considering the processor that they're putting in here is the same one that is in the laptop versions of Apple devices, why is it still stuck on iPad software? So that's a bit of a drawdown of these devices. They pretend to be laptops while still giving you the garbage iPadOS experience. It's been improved. I'm gonna admit it, but it's still a far cry from what you would expect from a actual device like a laptop, macOS. And my expectation here is, or my suspicion is, that they're forcibly keeping this on just because obviously Macs, this is kind of like in between, I guess, a state of price and what it offers. So that's one thing. So if you want more, obviously you need to spend significantly more money. Or the alternative is that on this kind of platform, the iPadOS, you're stuck into using the beloved App Store, wherever it is. I can't actually find it right now. So considering you're forced to use App Store, if you want to find any kind of application on the browser or stuff like that, you can't install it here. On the macOS, on the other hand side, you can download the DMG files at any point you want. You don't need to do anything extra. Just download it, install it, and you're off to your races. And obviously that skips the App Store, and any kind of purchases also skip Apple coming for their Apple tax for no reason, just because it's using their software. So software, I mean as a iPadOS. Even though the application was created by someone, just basically ported for this device or for iPhones or even Androids. So it's all platform, but you know, it's Apple, so they want their 30% cut for literally no input. Something that they can't really get on macOS. So anyway, moving on, which I actually didn't finish the specification. So we have 12 gigs of RAM here, and going up to 16 for some reason. And we have 256 gigabytes of storage at the base entry with that 12 gigs of RAM. But you can get it up to a whopping 2 terabytes of storage and 16 gigs of RAM on a tablet. If you're using this as a substitute to your computer, this would be very good. But I just want to warn you, the prices that Apple charges you for this storage here is absolutely insulting. Instead of being cheaper like it should be, because storages went down, it's going to be more than twice as expensive as what you pay normal retail price. And typically, if you look at something like NVMe storage and whatever we have right here, this is a soldered on storage, so you can't really replace it, upgrade it, or anything like that. And additionally, it removes the cost of being like, you know, swap it in and productions of this. They just get the chips and solder them themselves. So it should actually be cheaper than what you can find on the market as an NVMe in reality. And what you can get for what the price typically is, let's just quickly check, just so you know, we have all the numbers. NVMe to TB. So we're looking at a price of about $100. This is just the first one that I found, which is, what is it? Western Digital Black Gen 4 NVMe SN770. It's about $100 US. Now let's see how much it costs us to get upgraded from the lowest end to the highest one. Apple.com. Can you not translate it to Polish, please? Thank you. Learn more, and we're looking at, by now, 11 inches. Let's make it silver just so we have the price correctly. So the 256 gig storage will run you roughly, I love how it says, from $999. Awesome. Now, 2 terabytes will literally run you double that. Now, mind it, there is a little bit of improvement. The cores on there, also kind of bullshit design right here, increase. So this one, which is the lowest end right here with the lowest amount of storage, has M5 chip that has 9-core CPU and 10-core GPU. Now, why the 2 terabytes and also 1 terabyte have more cores without ever like being a different model, considering it will perform differently, is beyond me. It's only Apple and Tim Cook reasoning right here of why they are trying to just straight up obfuscate this information. Is just kind of beyond me. These devices, considering they will perform completely differently, this should be a different model. The 256 and half a terabyte should be considered a different model than the 1 terabyte and 2. And in any case, this will be a little bit more difficult to kind of get the price, how much they want per storage right here, considering with the storage you also increase RAM and you also increase the core count. So from 512 to 1 terabyte, you do get a jump. But what we can look at is that from 256 to 512, we have nearly $200 price tag jump, $200 for a 256 gigs of storage. Are you effing kidding me right here? I can literally get for half of that 2 effing terabytes. 10 times more storage than what you dumb fucks are offering right here. This is literally insulting prices. And we're just talking about 256 gigabyte storage increase. That is equivalent to the price of a 2 terabytes. Now, with that in mind, we get 2 terabytes for whopping $1,999 For additional core, 2 terabytes and additional 4 gigabytes of RAM. This is robbery. For that price, just to put that out there, $2,000, you can get either ZenBook or even MacBooks. But if we want to have upgradability for a basically not extorted amount of money, let's go with something like the Asus gaming devices, the gaming laptops. So how are they called? Oh, right. We have the Flow Z13, or we have also the what was the other name? Zephyrus G14. So these both will be a little bit bigger, but both of them will come roughly close enough in price and offer you a better versatility, as it's going to be an actual computer. So what we get right here is, in my opinion, just straight up insult to how Tim Cook looks at money. Apparently your time is worth absolutely F all to him. So you know, you needing to make $2,000 effing dollars to buy this piece of shit. To him, I mean, it is pocket change to this dude. After all, you know, just buy your mom an iPhone, and that should solve everything. Is just beyond me. I'm literally just speechless. So anyway, let's continue on with maybe something that is a bit more positive. The cameras. We have a 12 megapixel sensor right here that will allow you to record videos up to 4K at 60 frames. That's pretty good. And also 1080p up to 120 or 240 slow motion. And we have 4K ProRes right here, which is basically their like not FLAC. What's the name? Raw log. There we go. Log format, but Apple version of it. So that's pretty good. And we also have a 12 megapixel selfie. Right, where the hell is it? Oh, it's under my finger. So right here. Oh, I'm talking about the camera. So right now on. So that's another 12 megapixel, and this one does also 1080p at 60 frames. So no 4K at all. So there we go. That's the cameras. Now another thing that you can notice right here at the back is LiDAR. So we do have LiDAR in here. If you want, you can just use this device to scan 3D objects and, you know, have all that. I know it's a kind of a niche kind of thing, but it's here if you need it, ever. And I think that about sums up the tablet itself. It's a very overpriced device, I would say, for what it offers. Especially if you want more storage. It's honestly just... it's extortion, to say it lightly. And if you actually need more storage, you won't need more RAM. Let's put that out there. 12 gigs for a device like this will be good. After all, Apple is the same company that used to give you, 4 gigabytes of RAM for like stupidly long time, and telling you that it, or on their laptops, 8 gigs of RAM and telling you it performs like 16. Okay, imagine how 16 would actually perform if you included that, which now they do. So yeah, the amount of storage you get right here, RAM storage, is excessive for a tablet. So 12 will be sufficient enough, and 256 gigabytes of storage might be on a low end for whatever kind of computer-like tasks you need. But if you're using this as a computer, what you're probably going to get used to is these little things. Well, can you see what it has? It has an SD card reader, USB-A port, HDMI, and Type-C port. Ooh, wow. Yeah, it has a Type-C, which you can just, you know, plug it into that Type-C right here. And then you can get something like this at 512 gigabytes of storage instead of the 64 for literally, what, $50 instead of the, I don't know, 300 or 400 that Apple would want for you to have, pay them. And yeah, just use it that way. It will work just fine. Might not be as fast, but holy shit, you should never be paying this extortionate amount of money for storage. Storage is much cheaper, and Apple seems to, I don't know, maybe source it from space. And they need to pay for, you know, all the fees of importing it from there and all that shit, because I see no other way in hell why you should ever be paying $200 for 256 gigabytes of storage. Okay, now with that crap out of the way, let's move over to the keyboard. Hello, can you focus? Hello, camera, thank you. So, keyboard wise, just gonna go quickly. Let's throw that to the ground, and here it is. Oh, not here. I still need to, I guess, pop it out of here. There we go. Let's also get rid of this cardboard. Here we go. Smack that in here and yeet that to the ground. So here it is. And I do want to say, feels very premium. Nice product. Keyboard itself feels like a typical Apple keyboard. Decent travel speed considering the actual size of this device, or more like thickness. It's not a thick device. So, goddamn, it's robust as hell. Like, there is barely any flex. I mean, I guess you would expect considering it's made out of aluminum. So this is aluminum, and this feels solid. We have also a cover which locks in place. You can see it does have specific steps, and it also has this portion bends. So let's grab our actual tablet. We have pogo pins right here and here that we just can go whoop, no, almost, there we go, and it automatically connects to it, and you're good to go. Closing wise, it does magnetically shut, but it isn't strong enough to kind of like pick it up when it's closed, so it will open instead, as you can see, which honestly, that it's, I would say, also a good design considering you don't need to, like, you know, wedge your finger, then, you know, try to pry it open. It just does it automatically. One thing, another that I want to point out in terms of color matching, because they're both made out of aluminum, these match perfectly. It's just kind of like a nice sandwich of aluminum right here that matches in color. It feels very premium. The only thing that I don't know is why didn't they put the Apple logo at the front or right here, or would be the, you know, back of the tablet itself. We have hinge. We have also Type-C port right here, so you can charge it through here or possibly add additional accessories. And you still have the, there we go, this free if you want to use that for something else as well. Come on, come on. Okay, never mind, it's not opening. All right, because I'm holding it upside down. Flip it over. Okay, I guess it's not opening now. There we go. So maybe not always perfectly, but so. Additionally, you have trackpad. Oh yeah, let's get the big cursor. Now cursor honestly feels pretty good. One thing that I do like to always mention here in terms like this, most tablets that come with this kind of folio case with trackpad, the mouse smoothing that is on there is usually horrendous. This has mouse smoothing. Yeah, that definitely has mouse smoothing, but it's done in a way that doesn't completely screw me up. It's not like perfect, but it's way more pleasant to use than some other folio cases, for instance, for like Samsung, which the trackpad action there is absolutely whack. Now, also, I want to point out, this is a brand new case, which I haven't done anything with, and what the hell is this? Wait, let me just kind of like flip it over. Can you, oh, there we go, you can see these lines right here. There's some dirt on here. Come on, for the price of this, I shouldn't have any kind of blemishes right here. Now, will this rub off? Come on. Okay, it does come off, though I do need to maybe get some moisture, make it easier to rub it off. But still, just wanted to point out there is something off right here. And while we're talking about something off, since this year, I've noticed that Apple products had some quality controls problems. So the new iPhones that came out, two of the four that we had right here had some kind of damages on them, very minuscule, where the frame was scratched, like somewhere, for instance, right here at the between like the screen and the bezel. There was some like chipping in paint or whatever. So both of them had this kind of like weird scratches on the body somewhere. So yeah, there are some quality controls from the looks of it. So when you buy your device, just make sure that everything is fine. It's not scratched. Usually if you buy it from Amazon, you have time to return it and get your money back if something is, well, not up to your liking. Because let's be honest, when you're paying at least $1,000 for just a tablet and then God knows how much for the folio case, I think you deserve to have a device that is absolutely perfect. There is no exceptions for any tiniest blemishes whatsoever. And if you have any, return that crap and get a one that isn't damaged. Now, one last thing that I wanted to take a look at is this thing. So it's the Apple Pencil Pro. Now, this one is it just going to be Pro? It is. So here we have the models that support. So iPad. Okay, it doesn't support this device. Great. Unless it does with an update. You know, I'm going to try. But it says clearly here, it works with iPad Pro, M4, M3, M2, although the M3 and 2 are iPad Airs, and then iPad Mini A17 Pro. This is none of those. So let's see what we get, if it's even going to work. Quick unboxing. Boom, done. We also have paperwork in here. We need to first probably attach it, right? Oh, hey, hello. Oh. Welcome, continue. Yep. Here, let me just kind of bend this a little bit more or lay it down. Continue. Not now. Oh. There is some haptic feedback. Interesting. But as you can see, it works just fine. So even though on the box it stated that it doesn't support it, it totally does. So there we go. It's also working just fine here in terms of UI. It tells me the pencil, how much battery it has. So works fully. Not sure why it's not listed in here in this case. Okay. Anyway, that about sums it up. And just to kind of give you the overview right here, price-wise, this device is ridiculously overpriced for what it offers. What it offers in terms of specifications is absolute overkill that you don't really need. The storage and RAM that they offer is just insanely expensive. Other than that, if I don't consider the price, maybe I'm just literally pissing money. Obviously, it's a fairly good device. It's more than I would ever need for a tablet, more RAM than I would need on an Apple device, more power than I would need on an Apple device. But hey, if I want to have an overkill device and I have money for it, it's obviously going to do just that, be an absolute overkill. It has decent battery life and size. To want to give props to that one, with also decent charging speed. The display right here is also pretty good, though brightness wise at 1600 nits, a little bit on the lower end, specifically for a Tandem OLED. But we also have support for HDR and Dolby Vision and 120 Hz refresh rate, so great. And build quality feels nicer in hand, but again, we have this weird like screen flex to it, where when you're tapping on the display, you can see it just kind of wobble and everything just deforms just because I guess the glass itself is so thin, I would presume. I have no clue why it's doing that, other than just guessing. So the display right here with the wobble is a downside. And the keyboard, solid. Feels very premium, matches the color of the device. Trackpad feels solid. Keyboard has a Apple-like travel distance and is very tactile with decent amount of force behind it and an actual feelable tactile click behind it. And the pen itself, even though not supposedly rated for this device based on the Apple itself, it works just fine. Has all the support for it, the haptic when you squeeze it, and you can see it works just fine. No problem here. So there we go. That sums it all up. So if you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Good morning guys, in front of me is Apple iPad Pro 11 from 2025, and let me show you how to check serial number. So at first, let's open the settings, then find and select General, go to About Then, and here you will find serial number. So that's it, this is it. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is iPad Pro 11 from 2025, and let me show you how to activate keyboard sounds. So at first open the settings, then find and select sounds, scroll down, and here you've got keyboard clicks. If you wish to activate it, just use this indicator. And that's it, that would be all. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hi guys, in front of me is iPad Pro 11 from 2025, and let me show you how to change new mail sound. So at first open the settings, then find and select sounds. Here you've got new mail and just pick the tune that you want to apply. Then go back and that's it. So thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, in front of me is iPad Pro 11 from 2025, and let me show you how to activate lens correction. So at first let's open the settings and then find and select camera, and here you will notice lens correction under photo capture. So just tap here and that's it, that will be all. So thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, today we've got here Apple iPad Pro 11 from 2025, and let me show you how to check iOS version. So at first let's open the settings, then find and select General and go to About. And here at the very bottom you've got your current iPadOS version. So that's it, that would be all. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, today we've got here Apple iPad Pro 11 from 2025, and let me show you how to locate IMEI number assigned to this device. So first of all, enroll the settings, then find and select General, go to About, and scroll all the way down. And here you've got your IMEI number. So this is it, as you can see, you can find it quickly and easily. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, in front of me is iPad Pro 11 from 2025, and let me show you how to activate battery percentage and status bar right here. So at first let's open the settings, then find and select battery, and here you will find battery percentage. Just mark And that's it. From now on, it is active. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning, guys. In front of me is Apple iPad Pro 11 from 2025. And let me show you how to check model name. Start with opening the settings. Then from this panel located on the left side, enter General. From General, go to About. And here you will have model name right here. So it's iPad Pro 11 on M5. So thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, in front of me is Apple iPad Pro 11 from 2025, and let me show you how to change text tone. At first, open the settings, then find and select sounds, go to text tone and choose the one that you like the most. Then go back and it is already set. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, in front of me is iPad Pro 11 from 2025, and let me show you how to change reminder alerts. So at first open the settings, then find and select sounds, go to reminder alerts and choose the one that you like the most. Then go back and that's it, it is already set. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning, guys. Today we've got here Apple iPad Pro 11 from 2025, and let me show you how to activate camera timer. So at first, let's open your camera app. Now here you've got the timer icon. Just mark it and select 3, 5 or 10 seconds delay. Whatever you prefer, whatever you need. I'll go with 5, then click on camera shutter, and then the photo will be grabbed. Well, that's it, that will be all. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning, guys. In front of me is iPad Pro 11 from 2025, and let me show you how to check for software updates. So at first you need to enroll the settings, then find and select General and go to software update. And now just wait. As you can see here, you will have the information. So in my case, iPadOS is up to date. However, if it's not, it will be possible to update it right from this panel. So that's it, that will be all. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning, guys. In front of me is Apple iPad Pro 11 from 2025, and let me show you how to check warranty date. So at first, let's open the settings, then find and select General right here, go to About, and here you've got the warranty date. So just click, it will scan it, but here you've got the particular date over here and also your serial number. So this is it. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning, guys. In front of me is iPad Pro 11 from 2025, and let me show you how to change date format. So first of all, open the settings, then find and select General. From General, go to Language and Region, and here you will notice date format. Just mark it and pick the one that you like the most. So just select the preferred option. Here you've got the example, so you can smoothly check if you truly like it. So that's it. Then just go back and it is already applied. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning, guys. In front of me is Apple iPad Pro 11 from 2025, and let me show you how to change number format. So at first, let's open the settings, then find and select General, scroll down and go to Language and Region. Here you've got a number format and you can smoothly customize it by tapping on selected one. So once you've got this confirmation mark right next to particular option, it means that it is set, it is applied. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, in front of me is iPad Pro 11 from 2025 and let me show you how to change ringtone on this device. So at first let's open the settings, then find and select Sounds, go to Ringtone and choose the tune that you like the most. Then go back, and that's it. As you can see, it is already set. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Morning guys, today we've got here Apple iPad Pro 11, brand new from 2025, and let me show you how to check model number on this device. So first of all, enroll settings, then find and select General, enroll About, and here you've got many information regarding your device, and at the top of the list you can find this model number. So here it is. Then check your device, like all the other numbers related with your device, related to your device. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is Apple iPad Pro 11 from 2025 and let me show you how to change system language on this device. So at first open the settings, then find and select General and go to Language and Region. Now mark Add Language and here just pick the one that you want to use your device in. Now mark Use Spanish as System 1 and wait till it's set. And that's it, that will be all. So thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hi guys, in front of me is brand new Apple iPad Pro 11 from 2025 and let me show you how to change video resolution on this device. So at first let's open your camera, then enroll video, and here you've got the resolution icon. So just mark here, you can apply 4K, HD, resolution, and also below you can change the FPS if you wish, right here. So that's it, that will be all. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is Apple iPad Pro 11 from 2025 and let me show you how to change region. So at first open the settings, then find and select General, go to Language and Region and mark Region to change it. Just pick the one that you want to set. You can also change language if you wish, and that's it. So thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, in front of me is Apple iPad Pro 11 from 2025 and let me show you how to restore board from Freeform, like recently deleted one. So at first you need to open your Freeform, and if you remove this board within last 30 days you will find it under recently deleted. Just open it, click and hold, tap on recover, go to all boards, and as you can see it's here now. So that's it, that will be all. Thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, today we've got here Apple iPad Pro 11 from 2025 and let me show you how to check the amount of photos that you have on this tablet, on this Apple iPad. So at first let's enroll settings, then find and select general, and here go to about. Now scroll down, and here you've got the panel with the amount of songs, videos, also photos. Here you've got the photos, so actually it's brand new, so it's 0, but you'll be able to see the particular amount of photos stored on this device. So that's it. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Morning guys, in front of me is iPad Pro 11 from 2025, and let me show you how to change screen timeout. So at first open the settings, then find and select display and brightness right here, then go back and mark auto lock. Here you can pick the period of time after which you want your display to fall asleep. It can be 2 minutes, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15 minutes, or even never, as it is currently set. I'll go with 10 minutes. Then go back, and as you can see, it is already adjusted. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, in front of me is Apple iPad Pro 11 from 2025, and let me show you how to apply dark theme. So at first open the settings, then find and select display and brightness, and here at the top of the list you've got appearance. Just mark dark, and that's it. As you can see, right after you click, it is applied. Obviously you can set some rules, you can schedule your dark theme, just mark automatic, and here set the particular hours, or just pick from sunset to sunrise, however you prefer. So that's it, that will be all. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hi guys, in front of me is iPad Pro 11 from 2025, and let me show you how to activate automatic system updates. So at first you have to open the settings, then find and select general. From general go to software update, and here just go to automatic updates. If you wish to have automatic system updates, just mark the stop indicator, and that's it. From now on you will have the automatic downloads and installs of your iPadOS updates and system files, as you can see it here, as only this iPad is connected to Wi-Fi, plug into charger and locked. So that's it, that will be all. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is iPad Pro 11 from 2025, and let me show you how to check total screen time. So at first let's open the settings, then find and select screen time, and unless it is active, you will have to click on app and website activity. Otherwise you will be able to see statistics right here. I'll show you in a second. So if you are opening this feature for the first time, just click on turn on app and website activity, and as you can see, stats are already here. So now just click on see all app and website activity, and you can check it right here. So you can check it weekly, daily. You can check particular app by itself, however you like. So that's it, that will be all. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Good morning guys, in front of me is Apple iPad Pro 11 from 2025, and let me show you how to clear browsing data. So if you are using Safari, just find and select settings, then scroll all the way down and enter apps. Under apps locate Safari, so here it is, and now scroll down. Here you will notice clear history and website data. So if you truly want to do it, just mark and then pick the time range. So you can remove history from last hour, last day, 2 days, and you can also pick all history. Then if you wish, you can also close tabs or leave it active if you wish, but I'll close them. Mark close history, and that's it. As you can see, it has been already done. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, in front of me is Apple iPad Pro 11 from 2025, and let me show you how to activate location services. So, at first, let's open the settings. Then find and select Privacy and Security and mark Location Services. Now click at the top of the list, and that's it. From now on it is active, and here you can customize it. So for example, when you open the app option, you can either activate it while using the app or ask next time or when I share. You can also mark never if you wish. So here you can also activate precise location, or you can switch it off. In that case, it will be just approximate location. So that's it, that would be all. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up. Hello everyone, in front of me is Apple iPad Pro 11 from 2025, and let me show you how to change the date and time. So, at first let's open the settings. Then from settings list select General and locate date and time. Here we've got it. Let's open. And here, unless this indicator is inactive, you need to switch it off and select date and time manually by yourself. And that's it. It is already set. If you wish, you can also switch the time zone here. Let me open keyboard and provide the time zone. For example, this one. And that's it. It is already set. Whenever you want to go back to automatic setup, just use the stop indicator and everything would be set automatically. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is iPad Pro 11 2025, and today I would like to show you where you can locate all text correction options. All you need to do to access all of your typing options is go into Settings and scroll a tiny bit to hit General between Battery and Accessibility. Now it's time to scroll again, and this time click on Keyboard. As you can see, all typing options are here. To manage them, click on green switches to turn them off, or grey ones to switch them on. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is iPad Pro 11 2025, and today I would like to show you how you can rename it. First of all, go into Settings and tap on General section right away if it's not already on. Then tap on About and select Name available at the top. Now it's time to type in whatever you want to. In my case, Sunny. And when you're ready, use this button at the top left corner of this section to go back. So when I do that, as you can see, name of my iPad has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In this video, I will show you how to transfer contacts from iPhone to iPad Pro M5. So, first of all, open Settings on your iPad and make sure that you have the same Apple ID set up as you do have on your iPhone. Then, on your iPad, tap on your Apple ID, go to iCloud, go to Saving, and here in this menu, find Contacts and switch the toggle to the right next to Contacts, tap Merge, and also do the same thing on your iPhone. Tap on your Apple ID, then go to iCloud, and then go to Saving and switch the toggle to the right next to Contacts. And after a moment, your contacts will be merged with your iPhone. And that's basically it. Thank you for watching this video. If you liked it, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like in the comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Good morning guys, in front of me is Apple iPad Pro 11 from 2025, and let me show you how to reset all contents and settings. So at first let's enroll settings, then find and select General, scroll all the way down and mark Transfer or Reset. Here you will now erase all content and settings, just mark it, and now click on Continue. Tap on Erase iPad if you truly want to do it. Enter your PIN code and wait till it's done. And that's it. Now just confirm your password. So let me do it off the screen. And that's it, that will be all. So thank you for watching, please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up.
In front of me is iPad Pro 11 2025, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off autocorrection. First of all, go into Settings and tap on the General section available here between Battery and Accessibility. Now you need to scroll to click on Keyboard. And last but not least, use this switcher next to autocorrection to turn it on or switch it off. Personally, I would recommend for you to at least try it because it's really helpful on daily basis. And if you won't like it, you already know where to switch it off. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is iPad Pro 11 2025, and today I would like to show you how you can check a password in Passwords Manager. First of all, you need to locate Passwords app, click on it, and enter your screen lock to continue. Now select All at the top left corner and look for your password here. You can scroll down, use those letters on the side, or click on the search bar at the top right corner and type in whatever you want to. Either way, when you find your password, click on it and click on your password here to make it visible. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is iPad Pro 11 2025, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off location. All you need to do is go into Settings and scroll down to hit this section called Privacy and Security. Trust me, I tested it before. Here at the top you can click on Location Services and manage location thanks to this switcher at the top. If it's green, that means that location is enabled. To disable it, click on green switcher and confirm your choice in the pop-up by hitting Turn Off. To turn it on, click on the same now grey one until it's green. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In In front of me is iPad Pro 11 2025, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off passwords autofill. All you need to do is go into Settings and scroll a tiny bit to hit General. Now scroll again, and this time click on Autofill and Passwords. Click on this switcher at the top next to Autofill Passwords and Passkeys to enable it. And if it's green, that means that autofill was successfully enabled. To disable it, click on green switcher until it's gray. Quick tip, make sure that this switcher next to passwords is also green, so your passwords can be autofilled from Passwords app. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is iPad Pro 11 2025, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off auto brightness. Even though auto brightness is very popular, it's much difficult to find on an iPhone or iPad than on an Android. If you want to find it anyway, start by opening Settings. Then scroll a tiny bit, and don't make common mistake, which is going into Display and Brightness. You need to tap on Accessibility instead, and then select Display and Text Size over here. Scroll all the way down, and last but not least, manage this switcher next to Auto Brightness to switch it off. Switcher is gray, or turn it on, making it green. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is iPad Pro 11 2025, and today I would like to show you how you can select and delete multiple photos at once. To clean up photos you don't need faster from Photos app, you need to launch it first, and then hit Collections at the top left corner to pick any folder from which you want to get rid of your photos. Let's go with this one. Now tap on Select at the top right corner, and then hit Select All right away. As you can see, all of my photos were successfully selected. To keep some, tap on them. And to get rid of the rest, use this bin button at the bottom and confirm your choice in the pop-up. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is iPad Pro 11 2025, and today I would like to show you where you can locate downloaded files. To find your downloaded files on this iPad, you don't need to get any special app, but you need to find one that's already on it. This one, Code Files. So find it, and when you're ready, launch it. Now you need to pick locations, in my case iCloud Drive, but if you have many downloads on your device, you can also hit on my iPad and look for downloads folders. As you can see, mine is over here. Then click on it and access all of your downloaded files. To launch one, click on it and wait. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is iPad Pro 11 2025, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off auto rotation. I got a lot of questions in the comments about auto rotation on this iPad. That's because it's slightly confusing since Apple devices don't actually have auto rotation. Let me explain. First of all, go into Tab menu by swiping down from the top right corner of your screen. Now look for this shortcut with a padlock. When I click on it, it will turn red and padlock will close. That means that lock orientation is on, which is an opposite of auto rotation. When enabled, it will lock your screen in chosen orientation. So to enable auto rotate, click on red padlock until it's white. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is iPad Pro 11 2025, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off auto brightness. Auto brightness is a cool feature that's very popular, but unfortunately harder to find on Apple than Android devices. To locate it and manage it though, all you need to do is go into Settings and scroll down. Now a common mistake is that people go into Display and Brightness section, but you actually have to tap on Accessibility and then hit this section, Display and Text Size. Now after scrolling all the way down, you can click on this switcher next to Auto Brightness. If it's gray, that means that auto brightness is off. To turn it on, click on gray switcher until it's green. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is iPad Pro 11 2025, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off auto brightness. Auto brightness is a very popular feature on Android and iOS devices. Unfortunately, on iOS it's much more difficult to find. That's why I will show you exactly where it is and how to manage it. Begin by opening Devices Settings. Then scroll down, and common mistake is that people go into Display and Brightness section. But what you actually need to do is tap on Accessibility. Then select Display and Text Size, and scroll all the way down to access Auto Brightness at the bottom. Now, to disable it, use green switcher. To switch it on, click on the same, now gray one. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is iPad Pro 11 2025, and today I would like to show you how you can change default apps. First of all, you need to download an app you wanna switch with your current default. In my case, Firefox. When you're ready, go into Settings and scroll all the way down right away. Don't worry, I tested it before recording, so I can assure you it will work. Here, tap on Apps at the bottom. Select the default apps at the top. And pick any of those sections you want to manage. As I mentioned before, I want to change my browser, so I have to click here on Browser app. click on Firefox to apply it, and go back. So when I do that, as you can see, my default app has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In front of me is an iPad Pro 11 inches from 2025, and today I will show you how you can enable power saving mode on this device. So, to get started, we will need to navigate to our control center. So you can, using pen, either tap right here where we have percentage battery, or you can with your finger swipe down from the top right side of the screen. Either one will bring down your control center, and next we want to add the power saving mode. So click right here on this plus, and then right here at the bottom select add a control, and find the low power mode. When you see it, just simply tap on it. As you can see, it gets added right here. We can tap anywhere on this empty space to get rid of the editing mode, and now from here just tap on the toggle, and it enables your low power mode. Now once you're done, you can tap on it again, and this will turn it off. Now I do want to warn you, usually in things like power saving mode or low power mode, the device will disconnect from Wi-Fi and mobile data to preserve battery life, so something to keep in mind right here if you really rely on notifications from apps that do require that connection. But in any case, with that being said, I hope you found this very helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
In front of me is iPad Pro 11 2025, and today I would like to show you how you can delete a password from Passwords Manager. First of all, you need to open Passwords app and enter your current passcode to continue. Now select All at the top left corner and look for your password here by scrolling down using those letters on the side, or clicking on the search bar at the top right corner and typing in whatever you want to. Either way, when you find your password, click on it and hit Edit at the top. Over here. Quick disclaimer, deleting this password from your manager won't delete any account or any app, only password added here. So when you're ready, scroll all the way down, hit Delete, and tap on Delete Password in the pop-up. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In front of me is an iPad Pro 11 inches from 2025, and today I will show you how you can capture a screenshot on this device. So, first of all, you will want to open up the content that you wish to capture. I'll be using home screen as an example for this, so it's already open and visible in my display. Once that is the case for you, what you will want to do is press the power button and volume up at the same time, like so. You get the flash along with the pop-up right here, and from here, once this pop-up disappears on its own, you can find your captured screenshot by going into your Photos application. Let me just go back. Typically, it would be located in the Library tab, the very first one. In here, you'll find everything. But there is actually a better way to locate your screenshots, and that would be to go to the album called Screenshots. In here, you'll find just that. So screenshots and nothing else, which makes it much easier to locate whatever you would be looking for as a screenshot. Now, in this album, I only have one, the one that I just captured, and I can just tap on it to view it right here. Now, the moment I capture more, obviously, they will all be showing up in here. Anyway, with that being said, hopefully you found this very helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
In front of me is iPad Pro 11 2025, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on or turn off app notifications. If you want to disable notifications from any app that spams you without uninstalling it, here's how to do it using only Devices Settings. So let's begin by opening Settings and scrolling to click on Notifications located between Wallpaper and Sounds. Now all you need to do is scroll again to tap on any of your apps available under notification style. Let's go with Home. Last but not least, to block all notifications, click on green switcher at the top right corner available next to Allow Notifications. So when I do that, I can see that all of my notifications from Home app were successfully disabled. If you wanna enable them, click on the same now gray switcher. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is iPad Pro 11 2025, and today I would like to show you how you can edit password from Passwords Manager. Begin by opening Passwords app and entering your current passcode. Then select All at the top left corner and scroll over here to look for your app. You can also use those letters on the side or click on the search bar at the top right corner. Either way, when you find your password, click on it and tap on Edit button at the top on the right. Then you can type in whatever you want to. And when you're ready, click on this checkmark at the top. So when I do that, as you can see, my password has changed. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to change auto lock time on iPad Pro 11 M5. Let's begin. First, we want to simply go into our settings. Then you want to scroll down a little and enter a section called Display and Brightness. Now scroll down once again, and here above lock/unlock we have auto lock currently being set to 2 minutes. We can click that. And now we can switch it from 2 minutes to, for example, 5, 10, 15 or always, which means that after a certain time, that is here, our iPad will dim and lock after 2 minutes when it detects you are not looking at the screen. So you have the automatic detection of your camera. So technically having this set to relatively low value shouldn't really change your screen out timer that much, your battery that much. Because even if I would set it to 15, if my iPad detects that I'm not actually near my iPad, I'm not actually using it, I'm not actively using the ability to read from the screen, then it should lock its screen anyway. But just to be sure, at least me personally, I like having this set to generally lower values just because I want to make sure that my battery is the battery drain is as little as possible. Anyway, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching. See you next time.
In front of me is iPad Pro 11 2025, and today I would like to show you how you can turn on and use voice typing. Before doing anything, go into Settings and scroll to tap on the General section available here. Then scroll again, this time to click on Keyboard. And finally scroll all the way down to access this switcher next to Enable Dictation feature. If it's grey, you need to click on it to activate it and confirm your choice in the pop-up. If you wish to enable or disable auto-punctuation, use this switcher right next to it. Though personally, I recommend it because it's really helpful. Either way, when you're done, you can launch your keyboard. And hold this microphone at the bottom right corner. Then tap on Not Now or Share in Improve pop-up and start typing. You can stop by tapping on the same microphone. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is iPad Pro 11 2025 and today I would like to show you how you can resize icons. Unfortunately, we still can't manage icon size on Apple like we can on an Android, but we can make icons a bit bigger. To do that, hold your display and hit Edit at the top left corner. Then tap on Customize section and click on this icon at the top right corner. Then tap on your screen and as you can see, my icons are visibly bigger. The only problem is you won't see any labels if you make them a bit larger. To go back to standard ones, click on the same button. Quick tip, if you want to still do something fun with your icons, try one of those styles. My favorite one is clear. You can click on it, adjust it here, and tap on your screen. In case you ever wanna go back to your default style, go into the same settings and hit Default. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is iPad Pro 11 2025 and today I would like to show you how you can set up Face Unlock. Begin by opening Settings and scrolling all the way down right away to tap on Face ID and passcode. Then enter your current passcode and tap on Setup Face ID. Quick tip, if you don't have a passcode, you need to set it up or you won't be able to add your face data. Tap on Get Started, keep your face in frame and follow all of the instructions from your screen. Then select Done and make sure this switcher next to iPad Unlock is green, so you'll be able to unlock your device using face recognition. Finally, when I go back, switch off my screen and turn it back on, I can see that Face Unlock is working properly. If you wanna, you can also go back to the same settings. Just a second. Enter your passcode and tap on Setup an alternative appearance. So, if you change your look, your device will still recognize you. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is iPad Pro 11 2025, and today I would like to show you how you can resize icons. Unfortunately, we still can't change icon size on an iPad like we can on Android devices, but we can make them a little bigger. To do it now, hold your display and wait for Edit option to show up at the top left corner. Click on it, hit Customize in the pop-up, and tap on this icon at the top right corner of this pop-up here. Then tap on your screen, and as you can see, all of my icons are now a tiny bit bigger. The only problem is, if you will enable larger icons, you won't be able to see any labels. To go back to standard ones, go into the same settings and click on the same button. Quick tip, if you still want to do something fun with your icons, try all of those options. Dark, tinted, you can adjust colors, or my favorite one, clear. Now to save new theme of your icons, and just click on your screen. If you ever wanna go back to standard ones, don't worry, go back to the same options and tap on default theme. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is iPad Pro 11 2025, and today I would like to show you how you can connect it using Bluetooth. First of all, go into Settings and tap on Bluetooth section right away. Now, if it's not already on, use gray switcher next to Bluetooth to activate it. Then wait for available devices to show. When they do, tap on the one you wanna connect to. Quick tip, if you want to connect to another tablet or a smartphone, you will need to accept connection request manually on the second device. You don't have to do that in case of a speaker or headphones. So now tap on a chosen device and wait for this pop-up to show. Select pair. Wait for the other device to accept your connection request. And as you can see, after a few seconds, my devices were successfully connected. Now, most people miss that you can manage this connection by clicking on this blue icon next to your device. Then you can click on Name to rename it. You can tap on Disconnect to disconnect it for now, or forget this device to unpair it completely. If you want to do that, click here and confirm your choice in the pop-up. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is iPad Pro 11 2025, and today I would like to show you how you can operate apps permissions. First of all, go into Settings and scroll all the way down right away to click on this section called Privacy and Security. Let's start with the most obvious one, which is Location Services. Click on it here, and if it's not already on, enable it thanks to this switcher at the top right corner. Many apps, like Maps or Uber, require it to work properly. Pick any of your apps here, like Voice Memos, and click on one of those options to apply the best one for you. Allow location access, never, ask next time or when I share, or while using the app. Wherever you decided when you finished, go back. You can manage tracking the same way or by clicking on green or gray switcher next to chosen app. Now, when you're done, you can scroll and pick one of those apps. If it requires access to any important feature, this is where you manage it the same way you would location. You can also scroll, and if you prefer, manage permissions the other way around, starting with a feature. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is iPad Pro 11 2025, and today I would like to show you how you can add a password to Passwords Manager. You need to begin by locating Passwords app. This one. When you find it, click on it and enter your current passcode. Now hit Continue in the pop-up and turn on autofill. This is very important because if you won't click it, your passwords won't be autofill from this manager, so they will be only saved here. Tap on Turn On, hit Continue again, and tap on Allow in the Notifications pop-up. Now select All at the top left corner if it's not already on, and tap on this plus icon available at the bottom. When you see this pop-up, you can add your password. Here, enter any website, username, email or phone number, password, and even take some helpful notes. If you have passwords groups, you can also hit group here and pick one. Then to save your password, click on this checkmark at the top right corner. As you can see, mine was successfully added. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Good morning guys, in front of me is Apple iPad Pro 11 from 2025, and let me show you how to change wallpaper on this device. So at first, let's open the settings, then find and select wallpaper, and here, in this current wallpaper panel, just mark customize. You can do it on both home and lock screens. You can pick some photo, then you can change the font, you can cancel if you don't like it, then go to photo again, choose the album from which you want to select it. Just don't scroll that fast as I did it. Okay, so let me try, for example, this one. Here, let's go through all the options. We can change the color style here, as you can see. Well, I still don't like it. Let me pick another one. So maybe this one. We can slide it. It's better to use fingers to customize your wallpaper on the screen. Okay, so let me leave it this way. Tap on Done. And that's it. The wallpaper is set. Mark Done. If you wish to change your lock screen, just mark Customize on lock screen and choose photo the same way. Let me go with this one. Obviously, you can customize it however you like. You can zoom it in, out, and then mark done. So that's it. As you can see, both are set, and from now on, those pictures cover both home and lock screens. Thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up.
Welcome. In front of me is a iPad Pro 11 inches from 2025, and today I will show you how you can enable your Do Not Disturb mode on this device. So, to get started, you want to get to your control center, which you can do either using a pen, clicking on the battery and percentage, or by just swiping down from the top right side of your screen with your finger. Now, next, you will find this focus tab right here. That's where our Do Not Disturb mode is actually located at. If you click right here on this drop down, like the arrows that were there, you can see now we have Do Not Disturb mode, personal, and work. Now we're interested in the Do Not Disturb mode, and you can turn it on from here either by just tapping on it, or if you click on the three dots, it also gives you the option to turn it on for 1 hour until this evening, or you can also navigate into the settings. So let's do that, as we might have some options like, for instance, right here, schedule mode. So you can set it up so it automatically turns on and off at a provided day of the week and start and end time. So that's one thing. We also have the options to choose who will be able to message you, call you right here when the mode is enabled, and also what apps will be able to bypass this mode when enabled. Once you go through the settings, customize them, you can close this and you don't ever have to go back there again. And whenever you want to turn it on, once you click on this toggle once, so either right here like so, or by choosing one of these options, from that point on, this will always show up focus, but it will show you the icon of the Do Not Disturb mode instead of previously the three different icons that were visible there. So now if you click on the icon itself, you can see, it will turn on the Do Not Disturb mode. And if you want to change it to some other thing, you can tap on the text, and this will show you again these options right here. So anyway, with that being said, I hope you found this very helpful, and if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
In front of me is iPad Pro 11 2025, and today I would like to show you how you can connect it to printer. I got a lot of questions about printing from this iPad. That's because if you are looking for printing settings in devices settings, you won't find them. On Able devices, you need to open file you wanna print first. So let's do that. I will go with this photo and look for this button. Usually it's located at the top or bottom left corner. Now when you see this pop-up, scroll down and click on print. Over here you can manage all of those printing options, but most importantly, hit printer. Wait for your device to find available printers and tap on the one you wanna connect to. Then wait. As you can see, after a few seconds, my device was successfully connected. Now you can manage all of those options. Tap on presets, pick one of those, select number of copies, decide if you want to print in color thanks to this switcher, and then hit paper size. Pick one of the available options. In my case it's only A4, so I will click on the back button. Tap on media and quality, hit feed from, pick one of your choice, media type to pick one of those options, and even print quality. Lastly, if you want to print your file right away, click on this icon of a printer at the top right corner. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In front of me is an iPad Pro 11 inches from 2025, and today I will show you how you can record a screen on this device. So, to start off, we will actually need to add the toggle, and you can do so by using a pen, clicking right here on this timer, or just swiping down with your finger from the top right side. Now, next we will need to add the toggle, so we can do so by just holding the empty space right here. Right, come on. Oh, nope, never mind, we have a plus now. There we go. So, click on the plus before you just, I think on a phone you need to hold it. So once you click on the plus, you can then select add a control right here and then find the screen recording control, which for me it is right here. When you see it, you can just tap on it. As you can see, it gets added. And we're just going to click on the space anywhere. And you can see it's now permanently visible here. So once you see it, you can just simply tap on it. It starts a 3-second countdown and then begins recording. So as you can see, once you're done, you can just click on this area right here where the screen recorder is, or you can also pull it down and then click on the toggle again, which will stop it. Now when it stops, it will automatically save the screen recording to your Photos application. And you can see it right here in the library right now. But if you're trying to find it later on down the line, it might be easier to go either into the collections, and here you'll find videos, or... Oh, yep, okay, so it's going to be visible under videos. Unfortunately, it's not going to show up under screenshots, so that's a bit of a bummer, but still, we have it visible in the videos, so it makes it just a little bit easier to find it, rather than looking for it in your entire media library. So, there we go. Now, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
In front of me is iPad Pro 11 2025, and today I would like to show you how you can add photos to text message. Begin by launching Messages app and selecting or creating a chat. Wherever you decided, when you're ready, click on this plus at the bottom left corner of Message section. And firstly, to take a photo and add it, hit Camera. Now make sure to click on Photo if it's not already on, and use all of those options available on the right. Then take a pic and wait. If you want to retake it, hit retake at the top left corner. If you want to edit it, use those two options here. Now, if you want to save your changes, hit done at the top right corner. To discard them, hit cancel at the top left one. Finally, to send your photo right away, tap on this arrow. To only add it to your message, hit Done at the top right corner. As you can see, after a few seconds, my photo was successfully added. If you want to add a photo from your device, click on the same plus, and this time select Photos. Now you can choose them from Photos or Collections sections. Just tap on the chosen ones and click on the check mark at the top right corner. If you can't find any photo, you can tap on Photos and use those searching tools at the bottom, those 3 dots, to pick one of those options, like filter, or this magnifying glass to type in a keyword. Then tap on the photo and click on the check mark. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is iPad Pro 11 2025, and today I would like to show you how you can set up screen lock. First of all, go into Settings and scroll to click on Face ID and passcode available here, between Screen Time and Privacy and Security sections. When you're ready, scroll again and click on Turn Passcode On. Most people forget that you can actually click on Passcode options available here, and instead of 6-digit code, pick one of those options instead: 4-digit numeric code, custom numeric code, or custom alphanumeric code. Wherever you decided, tap on any of those and create it. Now, if you see this pop-up, you need to change your passcode because it's way too easy. This is only an example though, so I will hit Use Anyway and repeat it to confirm it. As you can see now, my passcode was successfully enabled, but let's check it out. When I switch off my screen and turn it back on, I can see that passcode is required. Quick tip though, you can always go into the same settings, enter your passcode, scroll again, and make sure that this section called Require Passcode is set up to immediately. That's because if you pick any of those, after 1 minute, 5 minutes, 15, 1 hour, or 4 hours, this is the time when, after blocking your screen, anyone will be able to enter it without entering your passcode. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is iPad Pro 11 2025, and today I would like to show you how you can operate Voice Memos. First of all, you need to find Voice Memos app and click on it. Now to start recording, use this red button at the bottom left corner. As you can see, recording is on. To pause it or unpause it, click on the same button at the bottom left corner. To listen to it right away, operate those buttons. You can play it and even skip it 15 seconds each way. You can also just slide it on the track to find the piece you want to listen to now. To change a title right away, click at the top and type in whatever you want to. You can also operate all of those options at the top right corner. Those sliders here to adjust playback speed. Decide if you want to skip silence and enhance recording thanks to those two buttons. Now to save your changes, go back, and to discard them, hit reset at the top left corner of Options pop-up. Now click on this icon here if you want to enable or disable text, which is speech-to-text feature, and this one if you wish to edit your recording while recording it. To do that, pick any section and decide if you want to trim it or delete it thanks to those two options. Then hit apply at the bottom right corner. Finally, if you want to end and save your recording, click on done over here. Quick tip, if you did what I did, so you pick a moment on the track and hit replaced, it will overlap. Just something to keep in mind. So to continue your recording, make sure it's here. When I click done, I can see that my recording was successfully created. Now you can click on it to not only listen to it, but also operate all of those options at the top, like for example, delete. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye! In front of me is iPad Pro 11 2025, and today I would like to show you how you can set up an alarm clock. If you are struggling to create a new alarm and adjust it, here's how to do it in a few minutes. First of all, you need to pick an app called Clock that's already on your device. Click on it and tap on Alarms section at the top, between Word Clock and Stopwatch. Now to create a new alarm, click on this plus at the top right corner. Then customize it however you want to in this pop-up. Begin by setting up an hour. Now click on repeat and click on days of the week you wanna set up. I will go with every Wednesday. Go back. Click on label here to name it however you want to, if you want to. And select sound. Now you can either tap on Tone Store or Download to pick any song you have in your iTunes Store, or if you don't want to do that, you can click on Pick a Song to pick a song from your library, or if you don't want to do that either, scroll down to pick any of those sounds, like for example, Daybreak. Go back, tap on this switcher next to snooze to turn it off or switch it on, and if you decided to enable it, click on snooze duration to decide how many minutes it will take. Now to save your new alarm, use this checkmark at the top right corner. As you can see, mine was successfully created. To turn it on or off, use this switcher below it. To edit it, click on it. Make all of your changes and tap on the checkmark again. And to delete it, hit Edit at the top left corner and use Remove button on the left. Then wait. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, don't forget to leave a like, comment and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In front of me is an iPad Pro 11-inch from 2025, and today I'll show you how you can boot this device into the recovery mode. So, before we get started, I do want to talk about a couple of things. So number one, we'll need a computer for this, hence why I'm just having Windows here. And second thing is you can do this on Windows or Mac. It doesn't really matter. There is though a little bit of a difference. On a Mac, you don't need to do anything extra. Just open up your Finder, and when you plug in your device, it should show up somewhere on the sidebar. Click on it and you're good to go. Now on the Windows side, on the other hand side, we will need to download some additional stuff. So let's begin by going into the Microsoft Store, the favorite place to download anything. And yes, this is the only place where you can download this garbage because, I don't know, I guess Apple decided not to keep the program on their own servers for some reason. Beats me, but anyway, and here just search for Apple devices. And look for the lowest rated program, which happens to be 2.1, succeeding even the low expectation of iTunes, which was 2.4. Keep in mind, this is $1 trillion company or whatever. So these ratings here are absolutely abysmal for the company of that size. There's no reason why any program should be this shit. And believe me, this program is actual ass. Like, almost at this point, 4 videos in, 50% of the time, I encountered problems. So that's great. Now, once you download this crap right here, we can just open it up. And we're basically ready to go. So plug in your device. First time around, you might need to select that you trust this computer. And when you select on the tablet that you trust it, it will show up with a panel like this. This is also the same page you'll see on Mac side when you click on the Finder and your device, and it will appear with content like this. That's what you want to have visible for just a clear kind of visual of what's happening. So next, we're going to press volume up, then volume down, and you're going to hold the power button. So up, down, power. In a moment, the device will turn off. You want to continue holding the power button. It will start to boot back up, and continue holding, and you should get this. This is our recovery mode. So you can see we have this little cable with a laptop on here, and on the computer you can see we have iPad recovery mode. So it is detecting it that it is in a recovery mode. It gives us a couple options like update, restore, and cancel. You can just click cancel, doesn't really matter. We can also do both of those from here. So that is how you'd boot your tablet into recovery mode. Now to leave this mode, you actually just need to again do the same thing, volume up, volume down, and hold power button. But this time around, you're gonna hold it till the screen turns off. When it does, you can immediately let go of the power button. And you can see the device is turning back on its own. So we're just gonna wait for it to boot back up into the iOS. And also we can just unplug it. And there we go. So, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
In front of me is iPad Pro 11 2025, and today I would like to show you how you can add audio or a video file to text message. Begin by opening Messages app and selecting or creating a chat. Wherever you decided, when you're ready, tap on this plus available at the bottom left corner of Messages section. Over here. Now, if you want to add a song, scroll all the way down, hit Music, tap on Listen to Music to share, and tap on the song you want to share in your message. if you want to record an audio file and add it, use the same plus, and this time select audio. Quick tip: when you tap on an audio, it will automatically start recording, so make sure you are ready. When you finished, tap on this red button to finish your recording. Now, you can listen to it right away. You can discard it thanks to this X, or if you want to continue, click on this plus on the right and record some more. Then you can send it right away. Now, to create and add video, hit camera section here and switch from photo to video on the right. Now operate all of those options however you want to and start recording. When you finished, you can tap on retake at the top left corner if you want to create your video again. You can edit it thanks to this button here. To save your changes, hit done, and to cancel them, hit cancel at the top left corner. And tap on discard changes in the pop-up. Now to send your video right away, use this button with an arrow. To only add it to your message, hit done. If you want to add a video that's already on your tablet, click on the same plus and hit Photos. Now look for it in Photos or Collections section and then tap on the chosen one to add it. Tap on the check mark if you wanna exit this pop-up. Or if you can't find it, tap on Photos and use one of those searching tools at the bottom. You can click on those three dots to access, for example, Filter, or you can click on this icon of a magnifying glass to type in a keyword. Either way, when you find your video, just tap on it. Now click on the check mark and wait. Thanks so much for watching. If you enjoyed this video, leave a like, comment, and subscribe. Bye!
Welcome. In front of me I have the iPad Pro 11-inch from 2025, and today I'll be showing you how you can back up your device using your computer. And I'll be showing two different methods of also doing this. Okay, so number one, I'll mention that you can do this on Mac or Windows, and there's just a slight difference. On Mac, all you need to do is just open up your Finder, and on Windows, we need to go through hoops to actually get this going. So join me on the adventure of discovering the most garbage programs that Apple can produce, or any trillion-dollar company can produce. Okay, so let's start off by searching for Store. And we're going to be presented with Microsoft Store. Yay, your favorite place to get any kind of software, which just for some reason didn't open. Cool. There we go. Let's try that again. Now, in here, we're going to search for Apple devices. Now, if you're a kind of like an old school user of, Apple devices with Windows, you probably remember iTunes. Now, if you're wondering why aren't we using iTunes, is because Apple decided to update iTunes by completely removing it from existence. And then, and I shit you not, splitting it into several different programs that all do the same thing that iTunes did as a single program before. Great update. By the way, visually it doesn't really change much. So again, it doesn't seem like this program was outdated. I find it also very interesting that iTunes used to have a 2.4 star rating out of 5, while Apple devices has even lower one at 2.1. there's a reason for that. And hopefully, fingers crossed, we won't need to find out in this video, because I already found out about this in 2 other videos that I was recording. And I was only recording 2 other videos so far. Awesome. So anyway, once you find Apple devices, you want to basically install it and then click on open. Next, we will need to grab a cable and let's just plug it in. There we go. Oh, this might be a wrong cable. Oh, never mind, it shows up. Okay, so you can see it shows up. Now in here, it's whatever name, iPad. And if you're using Mac, like I mentioned before, you need to open up Finder. So basically something like this. You're basically the place where you have on the sidebar all the different folders and locations on your hard drives. When you plug in your iPad, it will show up somewhere on the side panel. For me, it says right here, Apple iPad. For you, it will be the name of the device. So whatever it says, for instance, like for me right here. That's literally what you're going to see, this kind of thing, but in here. And when you click on it, you will then be taken to a page that looks exactly like this. Now, it will be actually visible as a content right here. So that's what you want to do on Mac. Once it's open and visible like so, to back up your device, you're just going to click right here, backup now. Now, this also happens when you plug in your device to your computer every, I think, day or whatever. It will try to create a backup, or maybe if it's detecting some kind of changes, but you can obviously do it manually. Now, this will be done to a computer. So I'm just gonna wait for this to finish up first. Like I mentioned, we have 2 different ways of backing up our device. Now I'm using the computer method just because I personally prefer to have personal data on my computer rather than have it stored in a cloud, which basically means someone's, like, I don't know, Jeff Bezos' warehouse with hard drives. So yeah, I personally prefer to have access to my data whenever I want it without any kind of strings attached. So that's why I have this option checked. Back up all the data on your iPad to this computer. But if you want to, maybe you're short on space on your computer or whatever reason might be, you can obviously use this other option. Back up your most important data on your iPad to iCloud. Now I love how it says your most important data. So it doesn't mean back up all your data, it just means most important. Now, what the hell is the most important one? I have actually no clue. So just be wary of that it might not actually create a backup of everything, just because, you know, Apple doesn't give a shit about data that they can't really monetize, right? So it won't be backing up everything that is kind of useless to them. That's usually how it goes. So I expect that anything that can be used to train Apple Intelligence will probably be used to train Apple Intelligence. If it's useless for that, it just won't be backed up. That's just kind of how I perceive this, because, for instance, applications, anything like that, obviously won't be backed up. Additionally, if you remember, there used to be jailbreaks for Apple devices. You could sideload applications. Now, the way backups for any kind of Apple device works is these applications that we have right here, even if they are not I mean, these are all default ones, but assume you have installed applications. If you create a backup to your computer or any other way, the applications that you have installed are not actually being physically backed up. What it does is just takes the info that, yeah, you had such and such application installed, and when you're restoring your device, it will then give the device information that, hey, this application is part of a backup, go download it. So go effing get it. So that's kind of what you're going to be expecting in this case. And because of that, if you were to install any application through some kind of weird ways, or when Apple, I think they already are, supposed to have access to third-party stores. So I would expect that third-party stores will not be downloading applications that you might have on your device. And so any kind of application backups will not be part of the backups that were, not part of that App Store, basically, or Apple Store. So just know that that there might be some kind of hindrances, some kind of wonkiness to these backups. Now, when it comes down to also backing it up to the computer like I did, when you create them, you also have the option to encrypt your data. This is completely up to you if you want to do that or not. I personally don't, just because like I said, I do this to my computer, so it's stored locally. I don't really care to back it up or protect it in this way there. And additionally, I would forget what the password is, so it's just honestly easier to not protect it for me. And additionally, when you create backups to your computer, you can manage them later on. So because they do take space, you might want to get rid of some of them, which you can do right here. As you can see, just select whichever one and you can delete it. So there we go. Now that's about everything. So hopefully, if you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me, I have the iPad Pro from 2025. This is the 11-inch one. And I'll be showing you how you can boot this device into the DFU mode. So, to start off, I do want to mention that you can do this on Windows or Mac. It doesn't really matter. The only difference is on Windows, you actually need to download additional programs, while on a Mac, everything comes basically part of the Mac OS system, so you don't need to do anything extra other than just open up your Finder and plug in your device and just click on it. Now on Windows side, on the other hand side, we do need to download the program for this, and we're not going to be looking for it on the Apple website. We're going to be looking for it in the Microsoft Store. Now in here, search for Apple devices and look for the lowest rated program. Now, there is a reason why this piece of shit actually has 2.1 stars. And it actually might be visible in this video, but I'm not sure what we're gonna see, I guess. But statistically, it's a god-awful program, and as a update, visual or otherwise, to an already low-rated 2.4 iTunes, I will take iTunes any day of the year over this piece of shit. iTunes has been working flawlessly compared to Apple devices, and the idea to take iTunes and split it into several other programs, like Apple devices, iTunes, and iCloud, was absolutely moronic. And I do want to point out another thing that I just find absolutely bullshit right here, which is the Apple devices. If you hover over it, some dipshit at Microsoft gave it the Microsoft Store Award 2024 for music category. Did they have a different Apple Music program that they were using? Because Apple Music, this one right here, sure as shit doesn't deserve this. It's a music player and streaming platform that, as a music player, doesn't support FLAC format. Now, I don't know what kind of world we live in, but if a music player can play music format, and the one that is basically lossless one, which gives you the highest quality media, then it ain't a program worth any kind of award. Unless it's an L. So yeah, obviously this looks like it's a straight up bot kind of thing to promote this. There is no reason why this program should ever have any kind of award, in my opinion, as it literally does what every other program does, like Spotify. You sure shit don't see Spotify with any kind of awards. Hell, Tidal is better because it even streams music at FLAC format, lossless format. So, hey, it's better than this. Anyway, let's get to this. By now, your Apple device is most likely already installed and downloaded. It does take a moment. So from here, we're just going to open it up and let's plug in our device. Now, like I mentioned on Mac, when you plug in your device, your tablet should show up in the Explorer, which is basically this similar here. You look for it on the sidebar and it will show up somewhere in your sidebar. Now, for me, it looks like that 2.1 rating will just show up right in a moment because the device is being detected as a DFU mode, which I have successfully booted into it once. So it's plugged in right now. Clearly, as you can see. I'm going to try actually doing something different. I'm going to unplug it. I'm going to use a different cable, even though I know that the one that I was using actually works. But I just want to give it the benefit of a doubt. Nope, it's not even charging, actually. Well, that's interesting. So So I guess the other cable was not at fault here. Seems like the iPad is, as it's literally not connecting to the computer. Now, just to kind of give you, let's see, does my phone connect? Oh, it does. It does. It automatically just starts working. Would you like to accept that I'm trying to like connect you to a computer? You know what? I'm going to ignore this, and I'm going to try to boot into the DFU mode. I already tried this, record this video before, and I failed and ran out of patience. So I'm going to at least show you how to do it. Even if it won't show up, we'll see. Maybe it's just going to grasp that it's supposed to work when it's going to be in this mode. So what you're going to do is hold, or actually not hold, but press volume up, then volume down, then hold power button. And there is a little bit of a difference now with the way we access DFU mode. Previously, you would hold this for 10 seconds, and after 10 seconds, you add volume down for 5 seconds. After 5 seconds, you let go of the power. That's how you used to enter DFU mode, but here it's a bit different. The device itself takes 10 seconds to turn off, obviously screwing up the entire process and changing the timers here. So what you want to do is, again, we're going to start off with volume up, then volume down and hold power. And you're going to hold it till the screen turns off. When it does, you're going to hold also volume down, and you're going to hold it for 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3. And let go. So you're now only holding volume down. Now, as you can see, it automatically booted into the DFU mode, but the device actually isn't in the DFU mode, I think, yet, or it could be right now. This showed up because after the device turned off, this automatically snaps to connection. But by now, it's most certainly in DFU mode. So I can let go of it. In your case, you'd want to hold it for as long as it takes you to actually see the message, software iPad DFU mode, and then you can let go of it. But for me, just stuck in this mode, at least on the computer side. And I just left it too. Awesome. That's even better. Let's see. Yeah, something is completely off right here. I honestly can't be bothered to fix it for a device that costs as much as this one, and the amount of hoops you need to go through. This is absolutely unacceptable bullshit behavior from Apple and what they're trying to do right here. So yeah, I don't care that this is a new device, but this shouldn't be happening. Now, anyway, once you're done with the DFU mode, assuming you don't want to do anything with it, you can actually leave it by pressing, again, the same volume up, volume down, and holding power button. And you're going to hold it till it leaves DFU mode. So you typically would be looking on your screen to see the DFU mode disappear, but in my case, I actually don't have anything to look at because the device isn't connecting. So presume it should be booting up now, right? Nope. Let's try that again. There we go. I think once that showed up on the screen, I can let go because the device had a reboot at that moment. So it automatically thinks it's in DFU mode, which is going to disappear. Typically, this would be the other way around. You have the DFU mode and it should disappear from your screen, at which point you can let go of the power button, which indicates that the device rebooted. But again, let's not expect too much from a trillion-dollar company right here. So, as you can see, we're now back. Now, basically what we're doing is by pressing volume up, then volume down, and holding power button, we're forcing the device to reboot. That's basically what it is. So there we go. Now I hope you found this video / rant helpful. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is an iPad Pro for 11 inches from 2025. And today I will show you how you can restore backed up data to your device. Now, obviously in this video, I'll be using computers for this, and you can do this on Windows or Mac, it doesn't really matter. There is, though, a little bit of a difference. On Windows, you will need to download additional programs, while on Mac, all you need to do is just open up your Finder, which would be the equivalent of the little Windows Explorer right here. And when you plug in your device, it will show up, just to kind of showcase this. It will show up. There we go. As you can see, it pops up. So it's also visible right here. So on Finder, you'll find something like this. And when you click on this, instead of seeing the internal storage, you'll see a different looking page, which I'm going to mention once it's visible on my end. Now, on Windows, though, we do need to download something. So let's open up our Microsoft Store, the favorite place to download applications. This is the only place where you can download the program that we'll need. For some reason, you cannot get it from the browser. Beats me why that's the case. I mean, apparently we need to use Windows products to just use a damn application, which it just baffles me. But anyway, in here, just a search for Apple devices. This is the only place where you will be able to find this program as a legitimate version, let's call it. And you can see it right here. Now, I want to draw your attention to the amazing review of it being 2.1, which is even lower than iTunes. Again, trillion-dollar company doing fantastic work, improving the program by making it even worse than the previous one. And apparently this is supposed to be a upgrade or like improvement, refresh of iTunes. If you're fixing something, apparently you're supposed to make it better, but in Apple's devices, these dumb cunts will give us money anyway, so let's make this product even shittier. And here we go, we have Apple devices, and it is a god-awful program. I do want to clarify this, and it's literally designed only to manage your device. You also might be wondering, why the hell aren't we using iTunes anymore? I mean, that's what we used to use. And the reason is it just won't work anymore. When you plug in your device, it just won't give you the options to do anything there. I don't think even shows up. Like, the device won't actually show up in iTunes because it just doesn't support the newer devices. It's still usable for the old devices. Like if you have something like iPhone 3GS, you'll be using iTunes, but for anything new, for instance, like this one, not so much. So just know that. And once you get this amazing program right here, you can open it up. And this, Apple devices, is just a portion of what iTunes used to do. So you'll see that the only thing, come on, just open it. The only thing that this does actually is manages your Apple devices. It doesn't do anything else. Now, also inherently, it cannot manage them correctly without subsequent other programs. So that's kind of stupid. So if I wanted to import music, I can't, because I first need to have Apple Music so I can let Apple devices know where the music is and all of its like metadata and all that stuff. And then it just kind of allows me to import music from there. So like I said, it's just an inferior, worse version of what iTunes used to be. But anyway, once you plug in your device, first time around, you might need to select that you trust this computer. And once you do, you'll be presented with this page right over here. And this page will be exactly the same page that you can see on Mac when you click in that Finder on your iPad. Now in here, we have two different ways of restoring a backup. So you can do it either from a computer or from a cloud. Now, depending on how you create your backups, if you do it on a computer or on a cloud, I believe they all will show up here no matter what, like both of them under restore. I only have backups done to the computer, I think, so there won't be much of a showcase in terms of the iCloud restoration. But anyway, to restore, you're just going to click right here. And in the drop-down menu, you can see we have several different options to restore it. And we have also dates for each one of them. So the one that I'll be looking for is actually this one, which is the one that I created just a moment ago. There is actually nothing there. It's just the same thing as you can see right here, which is just a freshly resetted device. But it will still serve a purpose as a showcase. So when you select it, you can then select restore. I do want to point out one thing. Your device will look like it's resetting, and that's because it kind of is. The moronic design of Apple restoration is that it first resets the device and then only restores the supported data. If it sounds stupid, that's because it absolutely is. So what that means is, if you have on your iPad applications from not the Play Store, or not Play Store, sorry, App Store, these applications won't be restored, because the way Apple does their backup is they don't actually back up applications as a physical file that you can then restore. No, that would be too smart. What they do instead is get you, basically, if you have something like Tips, as an example right here, they get the information that, hey, this device used to have Tips application installed. Here's the link to it on the Play Store, sorry, App Store again, and just go effing get it when the device is being restored. That's basically what it does. So if it can find it on the App Store, or maybe you don't own that thing on App Store, it ain't restoring anything like that. Which, like I said, is just moronic design. Or malicious compliance, more like. So anyway, we're going to select Restore. And then, like I mentioned, it does reset the device. So erase and restore. Amazing logic. Instead of basically uploading missing data, it's removing all of the data and then replacing it from the scratch. Great design. Now, because of this stupidity, this process will take way longer than it actually ever should, because the device is literally being resetted to factory settings right now. So it will go through the reset, and then it's gonna finalize the reset. Then it's gonna, with that installation, upload the information for the data that it's supposed to also have through that restore, and from there we will be actually taken to the setup screen, which is going to be not a full setup screen, but it still requires you to do some like initial setup afterwards, which again seems kind of dumb considering the device was already set up and all I'm trying to do is fill out the missing information, and instead I'm getting everything resetted and then forced to do additional steps. But anyway, this will probably take about 10 minutes, so I'm just gonna let it run through and come back once it's finished. So yeah, see you then. And as you can see, the process is finished, and like I mentioned, we do have a little bit of a setup that you need to go through. It's typically a little shorter than the normal setup, so go through it, and yeah, you're basically done from that point. So anyway, if you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me is an iPad Pro 11 inches from 2025, and today I will show you how you can go through the setup process of this device. So, when you boot up this tablet for the first time, you should be presented with the same screen that you can see on my end, though it might look more like this. Now from here, we're gonna find our desired language, which that will be English for me. And next we can choose our region. Now here, I actually recommend changing it, even if it's not correct, to something that is based in the European Union, like Poland. Now the reason I recommend this is because, well, it's Apple. And one of the things that the European Union is doing is forcing Apple to have a, well, not really store, but platform, iOS, open to basically any store, without the regulations and the iron grip that includes Apple tax in every purchase, which hence would also mean that you can buy things cheaper. Now this, as far as I can guess, will most likely only be impacting countries that are in the European Union, because the European Union is forcing them. I'm sure pretty certain that they're not gonna be, for instance, changing this kind of logic in US when they're not forced to do it, because US will basically glaze their ass and you know, keep them around with whatever favorable things that they can, which would include screwing over the people. So change it to something like Poland, which will give you, obviously, as long as it's not using actual localization, ability to, for instance, have access to the third-party applications, which you should be able to install, which Apple obviously doesn't like because it takes money from them. So in general, we just have better consumer rights, and that's primarily what it boils down to. Anyway, we're gonna go to just clicking on our region, which is this one, at least for me. Not sure why I just decided to flip into portrait, so let's just do this again. Appearance. Choose how you would like text and icons to look on iPad. So it's just basically sizes. We have default, we have small, medium, and large. So basically everything just becomes extra big. I'm gonna keep it at default. Quick setup your iPad, or set up iPad. So bring your current iPhone or iPad near you, and basically you can then move over the data that is on it to this one. Now I want to point out, the way it's going to be doing it is not actually like an actual transfer. What it does is just transfers the information of what you have on that iPad. So that would include things like your iCloud account and whatever installed applications, and those applications won't be moved here. It's just going to be the information that this application was on the previous device. Now it should be here, and once it is, it's gotten that information, it's going to download this application from the App Store. So just bear that in mind. Now I'm going to be setting it up as new, so let's click right here. And I would say we can connect to network, but no, we have to. Oh no, actually we don't. You can continue without Wi-Fi. So there's an option for you if you want to. You can do that. Yes, we're going to continue. Now it's going to be checking something, which, as you can see, may take a few minutes to activate your iPad. It's already activated, dipshits. So, like, what are you doing? So anyway, we're just going to wait for Apple to waste my time, because apparently it's worthless to them. Wow, finally. I do want to point out I literally waited for nothing because this tablet has been activated, so it's not like there was something to activate right here. So it's just annoying. Now here we have the setup eSIM. So you actually, I believe, need internet connection for this. So even if you try to, let's see if we click on this, scan QR code. Oops, I just pressed the power button. Apparently it's working. Okay, so it looks like here we might be able to add our eSIM without internet connection, which is pretty interesting. But I'm actually not going to be doing this. But it's an option for you if you want to utilize it. And that being said, this is the only way you can actually get mobile services on this device because there is no actual physical SIM tray. Next, we have data and privacy, so you can read this exactly. You can also tap on Learn More to see the extensive information for this. I'm just going to select Continue without reading a single word, like I always do. Next, we have age range, so select this age range of the person who uses this iPad. This information will help iPad set up personal Wow, great. So basically, give us your age so we can profile you better for advertisements and other shit. You can choose the correct one or you can completely disregard this. It literally means absolutely nothing. Though in any case, if you're the person setting up this device for yourself, I recommend checking just adult. This will usually give you the best kind of result and the widest kind of access to everything. Sometimes if you select another one like teen or whatever, some applications and whatever might be locked away from you. And if you're also in UK, you might experience that no matter what you select, your device will start asking you for identification every effing time you try to download any application. That's not Apple. You can thank your government for that one. Moving on, we have Face ID. As 2025, Apple still hasn't, given you fingerprint sensor. Though I believe there was fingerprint sensor on the previous tablet, so I'm not sure what the hell is happening right here. But you can select Face ID for unlocking your device, or you can just ignore this and set it up later. It automatically also prompts you to select a PIN for your device. It's a 6-digit PIN, but you can also click right here, passcode options, and choose to have alphabetical, numerical, 4-digit, or don't use. Now, I will usually recommend to select protection for your device, some kind of PIN pattern, well, not pattern, there's no pattern, but PIN or password on here, just so it can protect your data. But I'm not as kind of set on this for tablet purposes, just because tablet is usually kept at home, so it's not going to hold as much, number one, personal information like a phone would, and number two, it has significantly less chance of being lost like a phone can. So whoever will find it, which usually is no one that shouldn't be finding it in a house, access to very limited amount of information here. Like whoop-de-doo, they got your Netflix, I guess, and your emails. So anyway, if you want, obviously, I still recommend protecting it. But for the people that don't want to, I would say this is less of a problem for tablets rather than phones. So you can just kind of skip it if you really want to. Don't use passcode. Next, we have transfer your apps and data. So we can do this from a couple different sources. We have iCloud, we have another Android, or another iPad here. Then we have Mac and Android. So we have several different ways. And you can choose whichever one you want if you want to transfer over the data. If you don't, you can also select don't transfer anything. And some of the things that, for instance, you might have as an example from Android or even on another iPhone or iPad some of this information still will be moved over to this device when you sign in with the iCloud account or Google account. As for instance, contacts and stuff like that and email addresses and all that is tied to a Google account for majority of the people. There's like almost everyone. Same thing goes for the iCloud account. It holds the same kind of information, so this will be moved here as well. And if you store your photos on the either Google Cloud or the iCloud for Apple, obviously they will show up in your photo library. Though for Google, you might need to download the Photos app, and they might not show up in your actual Photos application if you have your photos on the Google Cloud. So anyway, moving on. And we have terms and conditions. Again, I'm not going to read a single word of that. It literally doesn't matter right here. If I want to use my device, I still need to agree to it no matter what. Next, we have update your iPad automatically. This is up to you. Honestly, there is no reason not to update iPads automatically. It's not like you're going to lose something over time. So the only downside is when in the future, I guess, Apple decides to implement something like they did, which is the liquid ass theme. Glass. So in this case, if you have automatic update, that would be automatically loaded to your device. And if you don't like it, if it makes it harder for you to see, obviously, kind of tough shit. But I don't think they can make that look any worse than it already is. So yeah, I'm just gonna select continue. Next, you have location services. You can select setup later. They, I believe, are still enabled, but you will need to grant permission to specific applications for this. Next, screen time. So this is just parameters, how much you use your device, the screen on time, and for what applications. It's a statistic that you can view in the settings. iPad analysis, so help Apple improve its products and services, blah, blah, blah. Just basically allow us to gather data on you and improve our AI. Which honestly, for iPad's sake, you might want to do that, considering their Apple Intelligence is the stupidest shit I have seen. So I'm gonna keep it stupid. Anyway, moving on, we have a light and a dark theme. You can choose whichever one you want. You also have the transition one. So basically, depending on the time of day, it will switch automatically or based on the wallpaper. I'm not sure which one it is here. Select light or dark appearance and see how iPad adjusts depending on what you choose. Okay, so it doesn't really mention if this is based on the wallpaper, the middle one, or based on time of day. But you can check it out yourself. I'm going to keep it in light anyways. Next, we have multitasking and windows. It's just a couple information and also options for this. So we have the full screen apps and we have the full screen and window apps. For the most part, I think I would recommend the full screen and window as it allows you to basically have both instead of this one, which would only allow you to have full screen only. Like you literally have, would you like to have less features or more features? I think I like more features. And we're basically done. So let's click get started. And there we go. Now, because I didn't connect to network, all of applications can't really download right now. So they're waiting for internet. Don't worry, that's normal. If you connected to network, they would probably be already downloaded by the time you're finished the setup. So with that being said, hopefully you found this very helpful. And if you did, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me, I have the Apple iPad Pro 11 from 2025, and today I'll be showing you how you can import music from your computer to the tablet itself. Now, before I actually get on with the process, I do want to kind of explain why this might matter and why you might want to do this if you just stumbled on this video by sheer coincidence. Now, nowadays, you have so much AI slop and basically so much kind of fraud in a way with music that you might start to experience already that there's a lot of songs just kind of vanishing from your playlist. So maybe you didn't notice that. What is kind of happening is some AI program created this song that is supposedly now being used as a detection method for songs that might sound similar, which AI learned from other artists. So a lot of different things can sound similar to that, and it will start then striking artists that have something similar to this, using some kind of riffs from it, which it might have learned from them. So obviously places like YouTube and so on, they won't really bother checking who is in the right. They're just going to be like, oh, there's a copyright claim. Screw it. Let's get rid of this. It's not our problem. So hosting your own music on your device is going to be the better option, as music can get removed from your device if it's stored physically there. And I'm not talking about things like music from Apple, like the cloud subscription and stuff like that. I'm talking about having it physically on the device itself. So for that, you will need to do a couple things. If you previously bought music on iTunes or Apple Music or whatever, then that's great. You can use that music. You can also have your own local library somewhere, and you can move that. And you can buy music, either CDs, whatever, and then rip them. Though nowadays it's a little bit harder. So if you want to purchase music, which would be obviously the better option, as it supports the artists that you like to listen, I would recommend just buying it. Now, I ain't going to be judging you where you're getting your music from. I don't really care. So go whichever way you want. Just know, as long as the format is something like MP3, it will work. I do want to point out that some formats here don't work, and I'm going to get into that. So anyway, let's start off. Number one, we will need to download our... Just swap my display. There we go. So we'll need to first download the couple programs, actually. I will be using Windows, as you can clearly see for this, but you can do this the same way on a Mac device or computer, either MacBooks, iMacs, or anything like that. It's all about the same. Now, there is a slight difference between Windows and Mac, other than just the operating system. And the difference is, if you're using a Mac OS, you already have all the required programs for this. They basically come in baked into the system. Now on Windows, on the other hand side, we need to get them. And if you're a kind of old school person like me that used to, rock at 3GS, you probably are thinking, oh cool, I'm just going to download iTunes and I probably know how that works. After all, it was the same way. It was how it worked back in the day. We didn't have cloud streams. That would allow us to, basically stream music. So anyway, on Windows, we're actually not going to be using iTunes, and I'll explain why. But first, let's start by opening up Store. This will become a little bit apparent once we get into this Microsoft Store. And yes, we need to go to Microsoft Store, as this is the only place we can get this God forbidden garbage as software. And yes, it is garbage. Anyway, we're going to search for Apple devices. And the reason we're searching for Apple devices is because that's what we're going to need. And not just that. It just gets worse. So we need Apple devices and we need iTunes. Apple Music. God, I am old. So anyway, iTunes is no longer used. Apple, I guess, decided that it's an outdated program. So they have discontinued it. And they substituted with a modern program that looks exactly the same and serves the same functions. It's just now split into multiple programs: Apple devices, Apple Music, and iCloud. Fantastic. Instead of using one, now I need 3 different garbage programs. Awesome. Now, if you also seen the reviews for this, I do want to kind of direct your eyes to this. iTunes used to have a 2.4 rating, which is abysmal for a, $1 trillion company. Apple devices is even shittier. If you could ever conceive that a $1 trillion company can even make a shittier product as a software for Windows, then I guess congrats to you. I wasn't ever expecting that if they're gonna make a new version of their software, they would make it even worse than it previously was. iTunes was already pretty bad. Now, once you get this dog shit, which we need, you also need Apple Music. Even though it serves very little purpose, but we still need it. And again, that will become more apparent as we go with the process. You'll see why. Now, I do want to kind of stop right here because I find it absolutely comical. Some dipshit at Microsoft decided that, yeah, Apple Music is fantastic program. Here's a Microsoft Store Award for 2024 for music category. Now, the reason I find this absolutely comical is because Apple Music doesn't support FLAC format, a music player that can't play the best music quality format. Amazing. That's a piece of shit, not a music program then. And it definitely doesn't deserve a award for anything unless award for the shittiest music player. So yeah, we're also going to need that. Great. Now, once you have both of these god-awful programs, we can start off by opening up the Apple Music. Now, as you can see, I already have some music in here. Now, let me actually quickly check if I still have it in my downloads folder. I don't think so. I do definitely have it in. Let me quickly check. Let's go back here. No, here. There we go. I'm gonna go to users and we're gonna go to. Yes, continue. That's literally me. Oh wait, no, it's gonna be this one. Oh goodness. Yep, there we go. And we're gonna go into music and Apple Music and is it media? Yes, it is media. Okay, so that's where my music is located at. Now this is music that I actually downloaded before. That's what I was looking in the downloads folder. If you're gonna be already roasting me in the comments that I should support the artist, like I said, I actually own a vinyl of this, so I have no problem downloading these songs as a as a showcase. I do love this band, and I did support them by buying this album. So, yeah, I own it. So I have no problem downloading it from the internet, as I already did pay for these tracks. Now, continuing on, what you will need to do is, let me just actually get rid of this music from here. Boop, boop. Okay, so it's no longer in media, which means that if I try to play it now, as you can see, it won't play anymore, because it's not really finding it. What you will want to do when it comes down to music like this is, number one, find where your music is. For me, I keep my music pretty organized under the music folder, but if you're downloading it, obviously it's going to be in the downloads folder. So first of all, you want to grab these files, like these ones, and place them wherever you want to keep them, permanently meaning. And that same thing goes for anyone that is using Mac. So in Mac, place it wherever you want to keep the entire music catalog. And for me, that is going to be, like I mentioned, specifically in the media file right here. So you just drop them all in here. Drop all your music. It doesn't matter if it's in folders like these or just loosely in here like so. The iTunes doesn't really care. And there are two ways. Number one, we can go into the settings somewhere and there we go, and define where the music is being pulled from. You can see right here, which is the correct one. But it doesn't always pull the music from what I can see, from my experience. So if it's not showing the music, even though it's supposed to scan for it there, what you will do is just basically select it all, do this. Oop. And I just doubled the music. Okay, not the most optimal thing. So you know what, I'm gonna do it this way. Bon voyage, delete. There we go. So it's empty. So you just grab it, drag it, and drop it. And there we go, it appears. You can see it now appearing. Now, if you're selecting a lot of music, we're talking about like gigabytes of it instead of just 3 tracks, you will see that Apple Music will start to do something with it, so it might take it a while. What it's going to be doing is equalizing the volume levels between all the songs, so they're about the same kind of track volume. And you can do this actually yourself by going into the right-clicking on a song and selecting properties. And here you can actually do a lot of different things, which I recommend going through before you start syncing your music. So we have things like the artists, albums, track songs, album artwork, lyrics if you want to, Here's the volume adjustment, like I mentioned, though Apple Music will do this automatically, so you don't really need to worry about that one. But if some song for some reason is much quieter than the other ones, you can actually edit it yourself. I have songwriters, and this isn't important. So you can see all my tracks are actually labeled correctly, so that's good. If something isn't, just change it to B. It will be very beneficial for you to later on. Now you can see that there are only 3 tracks right here, while I did move 4 tracks. Like I mentioned, flags are not supported, and one of those songs, either this one, this one, is a flag. You can see this by the size. So if I try to move this over, you can see just nothing happens, because this award-winning music player doesn't play flags files, which is basically what you'd want it to play if you like quality. But it doesn't. So no flags for you. Everything needs to be in MP3. As you will see, where is the properties? There we go, properties. You can see right here, MP3 file. That's what it needs to be for iTunes to actually deal with this. Okay, now once you have your music in here, neatly organized, labeled, and everything ready, you can close this. Like I said, this program is absolutely effing useless. All you need to do is just drag the music in there, and that's it. So it could have been done through Apple devices, but for some reason it can't be, because God forbid you would have a better program. No, it's better to have a shittier one. If it was better, we could have just continuously used iTunes, which was objectively better. So anyway, once you plug in your device, first time around, you will need to obviously select that you trust this. And before you go any further, I also want to point out a very, very big caveat here. When importing music from your computer to your tablet or iPhone, because it's also the same way, you can do this on iPhone, this will lock you to the media library of the said computer you're going to be importing right now from. If you have 2 computers, well, in Tim Cook's eyes, you're too rich for even Apple. If you can have 2 computers, maybe you should buy your mom an iPhone. So in any case, what you'll want to do is make sure that you're always syncing your music from the same computer. If you try to sync it, once you already synced it from whatever you're using right now, later on you plug it into a different one and you try to sync music from there as well, it will force you to remove the music that you have synced right now. Great design, I know. Reason for that low score, let's be honest. So be very sure that whatever computer you're going to be using right now is the one that is going to have basically all your media, and in the future as well, as you will be forced to later on delete it if it's different PC. Now, like I mentioned, you want to open up Apple devices. This applies to Windows user. The music application, the Apple Music, and you just open up music, obviously. You probably figured that out already. So open up Apple Music for managing your music, but for instead of Apple devices on a Mac, what you want to open up is your Finder. If you don't know what I'm talking about, because the name is just kind of odd, is the equivalent of the File Explorer on Windows. So when you open it up, you have the side panel with all the different like categories and whatever, like locations. But when you plug in your tablet, your iPad will show up somewhere here on the sidebar, kind of like it is visible right here, though it will look a little bit better on Apple, as it actually shows up as a kind of like this, like the iPad icon. So when you click on this in here, what you will end up seeing is the same page that I can see right here. So that's basically what we're looking for. So now that everything is basically prepped and ready, all we need to do is click on the drop down menu, which right now would be collapsing the menu again. 2.1 stars. We shouldn't expect too much from this. We're going to click on this, and then we're going to click on it again, because it works as well as you would expect it to with a review. So once you have the drop down menu, what you want to select is music. And here we have several different ways of going about importing music, but you can do this in either one of 2 ways, or one of 3 ways technically. Number 1, we're going to select the box right here, sync music onto whatever iPad, and you can either sync entire library, selected artists, albums, and genres. And when you select this, you can actually select which album, genres, and artists you want. Now, there is another way, or should be another way. Let me just quickly try that out. There should be a way for us to do this manually as well. By just, let me quickly check. Can I do this? Apparently I can. So I can copy it in here. So you can also drag the files and drop it into music. And this should work, right? Let's quickly check. Oh, something went wrong. Never mind, it doesn't work anymore. So it looks like we can do that. Oh, no, the program crashed. Okay, that's what I expect from a 2.1 rating. Let's try that again. I'm curious if it's going to crash again. Boop. Oh, wait. I selected the wrong one, but nope, it still crashes. Okay, cool. So it looks like we don't have the freedom to drop the music anymore onto our devices freely, willy-nilly, whenever we want, which is pretty crappy. But so I guess we have only two ways of importing our music. So let's go back here. Make sure you check the box right here and select either one of those. Now, depending on how much storage you have on your tablet, obviously you will be limited to one of two different ways. If you have enough storage, you can obviously go with the entire library. That also will depend on how big your library is. Or the better option will be to just select the specific albums, genres, playlists, and artists. And when you do this right now, so let's just say I select Sleep Token as an artist. You can also do the same thing for genre or album genres and playlists, right? But no matter which I select, and I can select in each one of these categories the same thing, and it's just going to import it once. But no matter how, like what I select, later on, once I have it selected and I press on apply, just give it a moment. So once you press on apply, it's going to sync that music, which should show up somewhere on here in a second. And once that's the case, anytime later on you add more songs to, for instance, this specific artist, which I have selected, and you plug in your device to your computer with the cable, it automatically, without any kind of need to do anything, will move that additional songs that you have added to this specific artist onto your device, as you have selected that you want to have synced this artist. So as long as there's more things to sync to your device, it will automatically do it, which is actually a very kind of cool thing. It really removes the kind of hassle from managing your library when some things are missing from it. It just will do it for you as long as you have everything checked correctly that you want to have maintained. Now let's see, because it should be showing up here. Gonna go into, let's see, albums. Oh, there we go. So it's already visible in here. You can go to artists and just gonna play it. Now, before I do, just to show this is basically going to be running locally. So I don't need any subscriptions. I don't need to pay for anything. If I don't have internet, I can listen to this. So it makes it very handy. So no network. Okay, I don't want to get copy strike by them. So there we go. So that's how you can import all your music to your device. And furthermore, just to not stop on this, you can obviously do this with TV shows, movies, and so on, as long as you have them, again, correctly placed. And under here, you would have to go to Apple TV in this case, and then manage them in there. And the files for the TV shows and movies needs to be MP4. So Apple uses MP4 for media like this. So just know. Anyway, that about sums it up. So if you found this video helpful, don't forget to smash like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me, I have the iPad Pro 11 from 2025, and today I'll show you how you can hard reset this device through recovery mode. So I do want to start off by saying that I'll be using Windows for this, but this process will work almost exactly the same on Mac. And actually, it might be a little bit easier because on Mac, you don't need to download anything. Everything that you need is actually preloaded into the system. So what you would just need to do is plug in your device, open up your Finder, and click on your iPad. And that's about it. Now, on the Windows side, we will need to, number one, start off by opening up our favorite place to download anything, which is the Microsoft Store, speaking sarcastically, of course. And then you want to search for Apple devices and look for the lowest rated program, which just happened to be the one that we're looking for. Great stuff right here. 2.1 stars. Now, there is a reason for this abysmal rating, and it's not because Apple decided to take iTunes and improve it by doing the exact opposite. But there's a couple different problems. So number one, we need now several programs to substitute what previously was used by one. That 2.4 rating, I guess we didn't know how good we had it till Apple decided to put their grabby mitts and enshittify the user experience here even further. So yeah, now we have to deal with Apple devices. And I do want to also point out one more thing. So iTunes used to do everything in one place. They separated the music part from it and Apple managing from it as well. But the moronic idea here is that I can't manage my music through the program that is used to manage music if I don't have the actual music application, which I need to put the music to physically, so I can then use this to take that music and sync it to my device. It's absolutely fucking stupid. And also, talking about stupidity, someone at Microsoft gave it the 2024 award for music category. Now, I'm sure shit they weren't using the same kind of program as I am, because this piece of shit can't even operate with FLAC format for music, which means it can't use lossless format music. Therefore, it can't get the best kind of sound quality from music that you might be interested in playing. So it's doing the bare effing minimum, which every other media player is doing. So what is so special about this to get a reward? Is it the participation trophy? So anyway, now that we basically have a visible and undeniable proof that basically the circle jerk right here between companies and paying each other off to do promotions is real right here, we can continue on, because let's be honest, Microsoft servers were pretty slow, so this most likely took you till now to download this garbage. So you can now open it up. Now, when you have it opened, you do want to grab your cable and just plug it in. Now, first time around, when you plug in your device, it might show up with trust option. You can completely disregard it. It doesn't really matter. And to reset the device to recovery mode, what we're going to do is we're going to press volume up, volume down, and we're going to hold power button. And you're basically going to hold this power button till the device boots into the recovery mode. And there we go. We are now in the recovery mode, which also shows up on our computer as well. Now, in here we have, there is a problem with your iPad that requires to be updated or restored. Are you shitting me right here? Are you this dense? What problem? What are you smoking right here? There is no problem, you dumb cunts. It's working as intended. So, obviously Tim Cook might be a bit retired to the head, and well, to him, booting it into a specific mode automatically is problematic. Yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense, considering they want to remove freedom from computers. So anyway, so in here we have a couple options. We can update, we can restore, or we can cancel. Now it really doesn't matter which one you press, because we have the same options right here as well. Update, reset. Just no cancel, because there's nothing to cancel here. So, I do want to point out, if you're doing this the first time around, you will need about 20 gigabytes of storage on your computer, or if there is a new update for your iPad. No matter which option it is, even if your device right now is on a newest version, this outstanding software, instead of, I don't know, pulling it from the device which is present, is deciding to download this software, which is already on here, so it can then remove it from here and put it back on. Great design. So for that, you need 20 gigs of free space, 10 gigs for the iOS, or iPadOS more like, and another 10 gigs because it needs to extract it. Great design. Now for me, it's automatically, if I press either, I'm gonna just select Restore iPad, and when you press on it, as you can see, it gives you this message. Are you sure you want to restore the iPad? iPad to its factory settings. All your media and other data will be erased. I mean, yeah, that's kind of what this is for. And the newest version of iPad software will be installed. And the last portion is a very curious one, because you don't actually have an option to restore it like this using a computer without updating it to the newest version. Apple is here to swing their meat and basically tell you, you're gonna do what we want you to do and not what you want. Great. I love when that my device is operated the way I want to by someone else. Actually, not the way I want to by someone else. So anyway, we're gonna select Restore and Update. And if you're getting confused, Restore, you would be freaking correct, because Restore usually implies something else. But Tim Cook, like I said, is a bit retired to the head. So this actually means reset. Yes. Cool. It's not like I actually have this software on here. So apparently, well, no, never mind, it's actually extracting it. Wow. Truly amazing things right here. It's kind of stuck though, by the looks of it. I'm pretty sure I have internet. So again, great design right here. So the device can't continue because it can't reach Apple servers. Even though it literally has the software on here as it's trying to extract it, but it just got cock-blocked by Apple themselves. Even though it has it already here, it won't let me install the one that exists, which is also the newest one. There isn't a new one. I literally just installed it a moment ago before this video. So I know this is the newest one. And is it actually extracting extremely slowly? Oh yeah, it is actually. Okay, never mind. I take it back. So it is actually extracting it insanely slowly for some reason. I think. Yeah, okay, cool. Though this is worrying. Again, there is a reason why this software has 2.1 stars. And so far, my scoring for successful operation of this software to unsuccessful one is about 4 times unsuccessfully to 3 times successfully. We're off to a great start. And it's installing supposedly the software, which isn't extracting realistically, so I'm not sure what's it doing right now, to be completely honest. Something tells me that the software just froze up and it's basically pretending to be Tim Cook right now. But I guess we'll find out. You know, I am all for just wasting time and seeing how little I can just trust this software to do its job that it literally was designed to do. So yeah, bear with me while we go on a adventure. Okay, by the looks, nothing is actually happening, so I'm gonna try to start from the beginning. So I'm gonna press both of these buttons again, so up, down, and hold power button. So this will forcibly reboot the device, completely stop the whatever is not happening on the computer side anyways. And we'll see if the second time's a charm. Your iPad can't be updated. You must restore it to factory settings. Gee, thanks, dipshit. That's literally what I was trying to do. And you literally can't do it. Awesome. Yes, we're gonna restore. Restore and update. And will you give me a problem now? Or will you just work? Preparing iPad for reset. Well, at least we didn't get any kind of error just yet. And we already have a progress bar under the Apple logo, so I'm pretty sure the tablet is prepared. Oh, we have a progress. Okay, so it looks like it's actually going this time around. It's verifying iPad restore with Apple. Oh wait, okay. So it looks like it's actually succeeding now. So now we can wait 10 minutes for this to finish, which it will probably take 10 minutes, if not longer, as it's doing a lot of pointless things. And for some reason, restore like this is absolutely redundantly long in terms of time. So bear with me. This is going to be real time. I'm not going to be like speeding it up or anything like that. So you can get a nice glimpse on how amazing and fast this is. And we are finally done. It took a while. It was a journey, but hey, we got to the end. So here we go. Now if you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me I have the iPad Pro 11-inch from 2025, and today I will show you how you can hard reset this device through DFU mode. So, I'll be using Windows for this, which you can clearly see, but you can do this also on macOS. Now, the process doesn't really differ that much. The only difference is on the Windows, we need to download additional programs, while macOS already comes with everything that you need built into the OS itself. So what you want to do on Mac is just plug in your device and open up Finder, which is basically similar to Explorer, and your device will show up somewhere on the side panel. Click on it and you're good to go. So that's one. Now on Windows, on the other hand side, we need to go through a bit of a annoyance. Number one, we're going to start off by opening up Microsoft Store, which is already a red flag 1. And in here, we're going to search for Apple devices, which is red flag number 2 with the lowest rating. That's what you should probably focus on, the lowest rating program. It's just going to happen to be the one that you're looking for. And there is a reason for this to have this abysmal review. And one of the reasons would be the fact that iTunes used to work much better than this. So honestly, in comparison, iTunes is more like a 4.1 rating rather than the 2.4 that it has. So I guess we were too harsh before to that program, considering Apple can produce something that is infinitely shittier. And not only that, but they also decided to split up iTunes into several different programs. Great update to a program by discontinuing it and then making the same thing but in several different programs. Cool. I love to have more garbage on my PC rather than just one program. Awesome. Fantastic choice right here. So the reason I'm criticizing this is because now instead of just iTunes, we need to get to do everything that iTunes used to do. We need to get Apple devices, iCloud, and Apple Music. And even more insanely stupid kind of thing is if you download Apple Music, you can't manage music with this. No. You still need Apple devices, so you first need to manage your music in here and then go to here. So this can connect to this and get information, what artists, musics, and whatever you have on your PC. So it can then get the music from here, move it to here, and then to your tablet. Great. Just fantastic logic here. And some dipshit at Microsoft gave this a 2024 award for music category. He might have been using a different music player in this case, or different application, considering this sure shit is not worth it. Because Apple Music can't play the lossless format called FLAC. So it's a music player that doesn't play music, at least not at the highest quality. Which is questionable. Why would anyone give it an award? And as a music streaming platform, it's also shit. Because Tidal can do it better. It has higher bitrate format of music, which means you get much better sound quality. What are we doing here? Like, if you ever wanted proof that companies basically do their circle jerk and pay each other off to do things, here it is. It's called Apple Music. Anyway, so probably by now Apple Devices has downloaded for you, because it does take a moment. Microsoft servers are a bit slow. And you can see a bit of a problem here. A reason for this garbage program to have such a low review. It detects my iPad in DFU mode already. This sure shit ain't DFU mode, I can tell you that. Now hopefully this mode won't disappear when we actually boot into the DFU mode, but we'll see. So, to boot your device into the DFU mode, once you have this open, you do want to have your iPad selected right here. And in your case, it will look a bit different. You will have information in here, which you can, for instance, back up, restore your device and update it and all that stuff. So you want to have this visible. The reason you want to have this visible is because when we boot into DFU mode, this message will be the only visible discerning factor that you have successfully booted into this mode. So let's get started. We're gonna basically press volume up and volume down and hold power button. And typically you would have done it a little bit differently, but it looks like the way you boot into the DFU mode has changed. So now you're just holding power button till the screen turns off, and when it does, you immediately start holding also volume down. You count to 3, and after 3 you let go of the power button but keep holding volume down. So it's a little bit simpler now to boot into this mode, which I do appreciate, because previously it was just absolutely abhorrent. Holding was basically the same thing, up, down, power for 10 seconds, then add volume down for 5 seconds, let go after 5 of this. Yeah, it was just absolute mess. So here, now it's much simpler. So I'm going to begin by doing the volume up, down, power. And I'm holding it as long as it takes the tablet to turn off. So we're just looking for the screen to turn black. One, 2, 3. And okay, here is our problem, or at least my problem. I can't reset the device through DFU mode because it disappears with that message when the device is in actual DFU mode. Thanks, Apple Devices. You sure shit know exactly what the state of your hardware is in. Awesome. So, you know what? Typically, you'd want to click on that restore button there, and you'd basically be on your way. But I will need to reboot the device and hope that the button actually works when it's not in DFU mode. So when you boot it into this mode, you should see obviously this page, DFU mode, cool. And in here, you're just gonna press on restore iPad. Now, if you're getting confused by the terminology restore, no, you're actually not restoring it. Tim Cook might be a bit old, and it looks like he's going senile now, considering the dude is literally confusing restore and reset. Now, restore would imply you're gonna be putting data on the device, but also Apple terminology for this is also stupid. So anyway, I'm gonna click on that, which instead of restoring resets the device, and you can see right here restore and update. I also want to point out there is no way to do this without updating your device, so that's just great. So anyway, I'm gonna select restore and update. It's gonna start extracting the software. Now in your case, it will actually first begin downloading the software. So this is about 10 gigabytes of iOS that you need to download. So in total, you need to have 20 gigabytes free of storage on your computer for this to be, well, feasible. And anyway, once it's done extracting this software, it's gonna hopefully start loading it onto the device, which isn't in DFU mode, but apparently the program doesn't seem to know that, so I just hope it will work. Preparing iPad. Now, shouldn't you prepare iPad by preparing the iPad? Okay, I think I'm going to pause this and try to do one more thing to solve this problem. So anyway, I'm going to come back in a moment, hopefully with everything figured out. I will have this device already in DFU mode in this case to see automatically if it works, but I will see this live with you, so anyway. Okay, so I did manage to get it into the correct DFU mode. I actually needed to reset the device in a different way, and after the reset, hey, it works. Great. So to fix a problem, you basically need to get rid of all your data. It's, I guess for the purpose of resetting it, it's not really that bad, but for purposes of managing your device to a computer, it's absolutely awful. So anyway, now that when I press the restore iPad, it should actually give me all the same messages. Now it's gonna basically extract this again, just because I had to forcibly close the program. And now it should actually just do what it was intended to do. As the device is, as you can see, in DFU mode right now, so it's not lighting up, so it is in this kind of a black screen, which is the DFU mode which you access the way I showed you before. And the moment it starts to prepare the device here, we should see some kind of life. Well, so this is interesting. Apparently this iPad could not be restored. Well, that's absolutely fantastic. So that's honestly one of the things that I did experience before, but I don't know if right now I'll be able to solve this. The way I would go about this before, because this did happen to me, is by basically we're gonna go press volume up, volume down, hold power button. So typically before, by putting it into the recovery mode, I was usually, well, so far, I was able to fix that problem. Because this, like I said, didn't happen just once to me. And there is a reason for this abominable rating of this program. And you can clearly see. Anyway, from here, we're going to select, again, a restore an update, and we're basically going to start over. Amazing. So normally, if we did it through DFU mode, which should have worked, this would have gone through the same way that it's actually going to go right now. It's just through different mode. Like I said, historically, when recording iPhones as well like this has happened to me before. And doing this through recovery mode is the only way left that you can actually reset the device. Otherwise, it's kind of bricked. So when DFU mode didn't work, you would be stuck on this kind of like Apple logo with the loading progress bar right there, and only putting it into the recovery mode will help you actually just reset it, as the device will not boot into the DFU mode in such a state for some reason. So anyway, from here, like you've seen, all you need to do is just select the same options to restore the device, which instead of restoring it, it resets it. And again, we're going to need to wait for this entire process to go from the beginning, load everything up, reset it, install it, and hopefully this time around we will be presented with the setup screen. And as you can see, the process is finally over, so you can set up your device however you like. Now, if you found this very helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching. Welcome. In front of me, I have the iPad Pro 11-inch from 2025, and I'll be showing you how you can hard reset this device using a computer. So, to get started, let's actually begin by telling you that I'm going to be using Windows, which you can probably clearly see on my end, but you can do the same thing using a Mac. It really doesn't matter. The process doesn't really change that much, just the tools needed will be a little bit different. So, on the Mac side, you actually don't need to download anything, as your computer already comes with everything that you need. It's basically ecosystem for Apple. But on Windows, we will need to get something. So number one, let's search for Store. And in here, we're going to search for either Apple devices, iTunes. Both of them give us what we need. Now, I do want to point out, if you're an OG user, you might be used to things like iTunes. I sure as hell was, till I realized that it no longer works. So Apple decided to cease the continuation of iTunes because it was outdated, and what they did instead is they stopped updating it. They took iTunes, then split it into two, and they made Apple devices, and they made Apple Music, and actually, well, technically three, I guess, iCloud too. You can count that in as well. So they took a shitty program and made it shitty in three different ways. Awesome. Now, if you're kind of thinking that it can't be this bad, I mean, iTunes wasn't that bad. I mean, people would disagree with you based on the review 2.4. But don't worry, Apple devices, which we need, has 2.1. And yes, it is that absolutely shitty. I've used it, and almost every time I have some kind of problem. So we will need this piece of shit, unfortunately. So basically, download it. When it says free, when you hover over it, you can see Get. So click on that, and you're good to go. You can also download Apple Music if you want to, as this will allow you to move over music to your device. But here I'm just going to be talking about resetting the device. So let's open that up. Now we will need to grab a cable, Type-C to whatever you need, Type-C for the tablet itself. So let me just connect it and plug it into your computer. Now if you have a MacBook, you most likely need Type-C to Type-C. I have a Type-A to Type-C, as I use a Windows desktop, and I have these cables lying around everywhere. Now when you connect it, if you haven't done that before, you might need to first grant it permission. Let's see, let me first just kind of flip this over. So come on, you should supposed to come up with the trust option. Or not. I mean, it's not like I need it. You try a different cable, as it's Apple, so sometimes, you know, it wants to be annoying. There we go. So it was being annoying. Apparently it has a problem with the Type-C cable, because it's not the Type-C cable that it wants. This one luckily is. So anyway, once you plug it in, you get this pop-up right here. Just select Trust, so it actually shows up right here. Now you can see it's gonna start syncing it the first time. Let's just ignore this. We do need to wait for this to basically finish up, I think. And select Skip Backup. Oh, okay, it actually did skip this time. I'm saying this time because at one point I wasn't able to skip it. Again, the amazing 2.1 review has a reason for it. Anyway, from here, when you want to reset your device, what you will need to do is select, where is it? There we go, Restore iPad. Now, here comes the kind of comical thing, Restore iPad. In Apple's words, it doesn't mean actually restore. And for instance, you have Restore Backup, then you have Restore iPad. Now, these two would normally mean the same thing in logical person's mind, right? But Tim Cook is a bit old, so he's going senile, and to him these are two different options. So Restore iPad means delete all data, but this Restore iPad or backup to an iPad means basically put missing data or all the data that is on the backup here. Great, awesome. Anyway, we're going to click on that and we're going to select don't backup, but if you have some kind of data, you can back it up if you want to. But for the speed, I'm just going to select don't backup. Are you sure you want to restore the iPad, whatever the name is, to its factory settings? All your media and other data will be erased. Yes, we do. Restore. Now, what you're seeing right now is a pop-up regarding the iOS or iPadOS. So we're going to select next right here and agree. Now on the Mac side, you actually might get the same kind of thing when you try to do this. So just select agree. You will need to have nearly 10 gigabytes of free space. Actually, make that 20. So the reason for that is right now it's downloading the iPadOS. Which apparently is going to take about 4 minutes. And once it is done downloading, it will need to extract it. So that's why you need about 20 gigs of space instead of the 9. 9 for the OS and then another 9 and something for it to be extracted. Now, this will take a couple minutes. Once it's finished downloading, it will then start extracting that software. Once it's done extracting, it's going to then start actually loading it onto the device. So that's where the actual process will begin. So I'm just going to let it run and come back once everything is finished. So this will be an uncut video. Everything that you're going to see should be in real time. So you can probably see from the video, it's going to take us some time. These kind of resets are not fast by any means. So just be patient. If you want to reset your device fast, you can actually do so by going into the settings and in here navigating to General and selecting Transfer or Reset iPad. This one will be the fastest way, but if for some reason you can't utilize that one, you will have to do this one. I should also mention that when doing this through computer, any kind of resets or anything like that, Apple and their infinite wisdom will force you to update to the newest version. And by God, if you don't want to, tough shit, you're gonna do it. Tim Cook wants you to, so you will. So anyway, I'm gonna be back once this is done. You remember when I was saying that this piece of software is an absolute pile of dog shit? Well, look at that. Even in this video, you can see why I absolutely despise this absolute garbage. Tim Cook, go F yourself. Anyway, so if you have this dog shit happen to you, there's actually a way to solve this, because right now, for people that, let's just say, don't know, you're kind of shit out of luck, to say the least. Because, in reality, this won't ever finish. The device isn't showing up on a computer. Unplugging and replugging it does absolutely F all. So there is a way for you to fix this. So this kind of went from normal restore or reset through iTunes to now actually fixing Apple's billion-dollar stupidity. So let's get through it. What you will need to do now is actually a little bit more complicated. So what you're going to do is press volume up, then volume down, and you're going to hold power button for the remainder of the time. Now this should get us into the recovery mode, which hopefully will allow us to restore the device again. So we're going to start over. Now, if this doesn't work, there's actually another mode, which is the DFU mode, which we'll see how many times it takes me to actually boot into it. But let's just get with this. I don't remember which one was the one that I need to boot into. So let's go volume up, volume down, power. Now, keep in mind, your device needs to be plugged in still. Nothing has changed. Now, when you hold this kind of combination, volume up, down, and then power, the device will turn off, and then it's going to start booting up, and then it should enter, there we go, this mode. And yes, we can actually restore it from here. So your iPad cannot be updated. You must restore it to factory settings. Well, congratulations, Apple devices, you stupid dumb cunt. This is exactly what I was trying to do. So we're going to select restore. Now you can also click on cancel and do it from here as well. It doesn't really matter. But hey, restore and update. Now this again goes back to what I was saying. You can't restore without updating. Apple's infinite wisdom to force you to use the device the way they want to instead of the way you would want to. So again, we're going to be extracting and installing the software from the start because it just basically bricked the device at this point. Okay, so cue the music of our channel once more and see you in another like 10-20 minutes. And eventually we get to the end. It only took some time, but there we go. So on the computer side, you can see your iPad has been restored to factory settings and is restarting. Well, okay, cool. And yeah, that's about it. It finally did what it's supposed to do, just it took us 2 tries. But that's it. So if you found this video helpful, don't forget to hit like, subscribe, and thanks for watching.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to fix your phone heating while charging on iPad Pro 11 M5. Let's begin. Okay, so right off the bat, the probability that something is wrong with your iPad, especially in the battery section, is very, very low. This is a very good device, and if you're worried that it's getting heat up and if it's just really warm when you're charging it, is completely normal. Like, it's completely normal to worry, but also it's completely normal for your iPad to charge up if we go into a battery. And as you can see, even if I would go into battery health, you can see that everything is completely fine. But even if I would charge it up right now, I would still feel the warm, and there's nothing to worry about, because this is just how electricity works. This is how the battery is going to charge up. You will feel a little warm, and that's about it. Of course, the probability that you have some sort of physical damage that causes it is not zero. It's never zero, but it's very, very low anyway. So once again, I don't think you should try to, I know, panicking or something. But if you really want to, you could go into Apple Store and maybe they had your iPad checked. But I just don't think there's a reason to do that. And yeah, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching. See you next time. Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to fix screen rotation not working on iPad Pro 11 M5. Let's begin. So, if you want to make sure that your screen rotation is working, all you want to do is just go into your control center by swiping from the top to the bottom, and then you have this little icon, well, lock icon. And if it's, let me just bump up the brightness a little bit. If it's disabled, then your lock will be unlocked. However, if it's locked like this, you can see that rotation lock is now locked. And if we try to, I don't know, rotate our iPad, nothing will really happen. Instead, you just want to unlock it by going here. And now rotation lock is turned off and we can freely rotate the iPad however we please. And this is especially useful, the lock, I mean, if you are using it with addition to the keyboard, because then you just can have the basically a laptop or a MacBook right at your disposal if you have the screen rotation locked. Anyway, with that out of the way, that's literally it. Just make sure that you have this setting enabled and your screen rotation should be working without any issues whatsoever. And yeah, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching. See you next time.
Welcome. In this video, I will show you what to do if your Face ID on iPad 2025 doesn't recognize your face properly. In such case, we just have to set up a new Face ID for this tablet, but do it better this time. So let's go to Settings. In Settings, scroll down to Face ID and passcode. Provide your passcode into this field. And if you have a previously set up Face ID here, first reset it by clicking Reset Face ID. And then let's set up a new one. But before you start, grab a microfiber cloth as a best option. If you don't have a microfiber piece of cloth, then use a dry towel, even a paper towel, but I'd recommend a regular one, and carefully wipe the surface of your frontal camera to make sure that you can clearly see your face in it. And for the same reason, make sure that you adjusted the lights in your room properly, so that the light is facing you and not the camera. And after that, tap Setup Face ID and tap Get Started. Then center your face in this circle and start moving your head around like this. Tap Continue and do this thing once again. Once Face ID is set up, also check if your device has any available updates on it. To do that, go to General section. On the sidebar, go to Software Update. Make sure that your device is connected to the internet. And if you have any updates for your device, then surely select Update Now and let your device download and install an update to keep the software in touch with their hardware. However, if you don't have any updates prepared for you, you still have to restart your tablet by holding down the power button and the volume down key at the same time for a while, and slide this button to power off. Let your tablet restart, and once your tablet restarts, we'll have to check how the Face ID works. So right now let's wait for the update to complete. Okay, and once your tablet is restarted, first unlock it using a passcode, and now let's try to use our newly set up Face ID. So just look at the screen or the camera, and as you can see, the first attempt was successful. The second one went pretty smoothly, just like the third one. So as you can see, everything works much better right now. I hope it does for you too, and if this video helps you, please consider subscribing to our channel, leave us a like and a comment below, and I'll see you in the next one.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to fix your Bluetooth not working on iPad Pro 11 M5. Let's begin! In order to troubleshoot any issues with Bluetooth itself, we first want to go into the settings and then into Bluetooth settings right here. And here we have all our Bluetooth devices currently being connected. The first and probably the easiest way for you to fixing any kind of bugs really is to just go and disable the Bluetooth. As you can see, we have some sort of warning that few things will stop working. For example, the AirDrop, AirPlay, Find My, and location services. So we can go into turn off. And as you can see now, my pen also stopped working, which is completely fine. So I can just leave it here. And I think it should be like this. Yeah. And now we want to just go and enable our, oh my god, yes, thank you. Yes, I don't really care, my friends. We want to enable our Bluetooth once again. And after that short restart, we have our earpods. Now we can just open them, and once we open them, they should be connecting. Of course, this only works for earbuds. If you have, for example, headphones, you need to put them into pairing mode, or just you can activate them by pressing and holding the power button. And as you can see, currently, these aren't doing anything. No matter how many times I open them, the LED shows up. They are not connecting automatically. If this happens to you, then you all just want to click our little device, and as you can see, we have a warning that, well, we want to make sure that our device is turned on and in range. So we can once again try to close them, to open them. We can click one more time, and as you can see, we still have problems. What we can do then? Well, I will just proceed to do the same thing. So I will now turn off the Bluetooth. And after a few seconds, I will turn it on again, with also turning on the my little earbud here. And unfortunately, the connection is still unsuccessful. So we can go into this eye icon, and I will just go into forget this device. So now our iPad will behave like it never really saw it in the first place. We can try to open them one more time. Also, as a little warning, it's a very high chance that my earbuds here are just out of battery, because I can't really remember the last time I charged them up. So it could be battery talking, because I think that usually the LED here are brightening up for much long time. As you can see, there isn't anything on them. So yeah, you want to make sure that you have your device charged up, otherwise you won't be able to connect it with your iPad. And then you want to just reboot your Bluetooth, and after that you can reboot and forget the device and then pair it once again with your own phone. But the reason it's not working for me is probably because this little thing is just dead and out of battery, unfortunately. But anyway, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching. See you next time. Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to fix microphone not working on iPad Pro 11 M5. Let's begin. First, you want to simply make sure that you have no Bluetooth devices connected. As you can see by the icon in the top right corner, I'm currently connected with my Huawei earbuds, but of course it doesn't really matter. You could be connected to really any kind of headphones, any kind of earbuds, and even with like some random connection, essentially you are making your microphone built-in useless. Now, technically, I would say that the best way to get rid of every single Bluetooth device that could be connected to your iPad and could be rerouting your audio, including your microphone, is to simply just go here and turn off your Bluetooth. However, there's actually a better way. We can go into the settings, and inside settings we can go into our sounds, and here we have our input, and as you can see, currently it is set to Huawei FreeBuds, which is my earbuds right here. And I can make sure that it's set to iPad microphone, and now iMicrophone that is built in the iPad will start working again. But of course, if you normally are talking through the earbuds and you don't want to change that, you can set it back to automatic, so automatically it will just put anything that is connected via the Bluetooth, and you just want to kill the Bluetooth through the control center, or alternatively by going into the Bluetooth and then disabling it right here. Though now this is also a problem because we are just losing ability to use our pencil. So I will keep Bluetooth on, and I will make sure that I will disable in the sounds input, and I will make sure that it's for iPad microphone. And with that, we technically should resolve any kinds of bugs. However, the low volume problem on the microphone, or just any kind of microphone problem, usually can be seen because of dust or debris that could be hidden inside the microphone port itself. So if you want to, you can clean it up yourself, but I would be very, very careful in your place. You don't want to use anything metallic, so no needles, no pins, no nothing. Instead, I would advise you to just use the soft toothbrush or wooden toothpick at best. Do not use anything metallic, because chances are you will just end up destroying your microphone port and with it your iPad. So yeah, you want to be pretty careful. Anyway, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching. See you next time.
Hi, it's HardReset, and today I'll show you the Apple Pencil Pro shortcuts and setting guides on iPad Pro M5. So first open the settings, then scroll and search for Apple Pencil. Here we have the battery percentage of it and actions. Squeeze, I'll recommend to enable the Show Tool palette. Then double tap, switch between Tool and Eraser, switch between current tool and last used, show color palette, and show ink attributes. You can enable whatever you want, but I'll stick with current tool and eraser. Then we have effects that we can enable or disable, like hover, tool preview, shadow, and haptics. Then one more, we have the scribble, and it's that when you handwrite something, it'll appear as a text. Now open, for example, Notes, create a new note, and first squeeze to open the menu, select the pencil, and just draw something. Now when we double click on it, we have the eraser. Now squeeze and enable the handwriting. Now just type something like just cat. Oh, it's eat. I wanted cat. Okay. Mouse. And as you can see, it is working perfectly fine. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to leave a like and see you in the next one. Hi, it's HardReset, and today I'll show you how to use Apple Pencil Pro Squeeze and haptic features on iPad Pro M5. First open Settings, then search for Apple Pencil, and here we have the Squeeze to show tool palette, switch between current tool and eraser, and this ATC. So when we open, for example, Notes, create a new note, then when I squeeze it, we can change between tools, as you can see. So when I, for example, create something, then I can squeeze, take an eraser, and try to draw it once more. That's it. Thanks for watching. Don't forget to leave a like and see you in the next one.
Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to fix speaker not working on iPad Pro 11 M5. Let's begin. So, first of all, we want to make sure that we have no Bluetooth devices connected, and we can make sure of that by simply disabling the Bluetooth, and we can do that by clicking at least with the pen or finger you want to just swipe down using your finger, and then going to Bluetooth and just disabling it like that. Or alternatively, you can head into your settings, then go into Bluetooth from here and make sure that it's disabled like this. Though technically, I think better option is to just disable the Bluetooth device itself and leave Bluetooth on, because then you can still use your Pencil Pro while having no audio being rerouted. And now let's go onto the speaker itself. Technically, on the software level, there isn't much we can do. We could potentially go into our sounds and make sure that our sounds are relatively loud. So now, thanks to that, we make sure that our speaker is working. However, if you see that it is not working, I would advise you to go into the focus and do disturb mode, and then options. If you have the do not disturb mode enabled, it's incredibly important to note that by default you will have silence notifications, and I believe that sometimes it can even silence the whole media volume as well, so you want to be very careful about this. And lastly, if you're having troubles with the quality of the sound from your speakers, I would just advise you to clean the speakers themselves. Now, you want to be very careful when you do that, because you don't want to use anything metallic, so no needles, no pins, no anything. Instead, I would advise you to use, for example, soft toothbrush or, at best, the wooden toothpick. Once again, nothing metallic, because chances are you will probably end up breaking or damaging your speaker even further, which is of course something we don't want. And yeah, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching. See you next time. Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to fix fast charging not working on iPad Pro 11 M5. Let's begin. Okay, so the truth is that most of the time there is no way that your fast charging wouldn't work, And the reason why you think that it could not work is because I don't think it no longer is marked as fast charging. If we head into our settings and then battery, you'll notice that there is absolutely no toggle or no setting for enabling or disabling fast charging. And there is one simple way why. It's because it's enabled by default. Now, every single time you're going to charge up your device, it will be charging up as fast as humanly possible. However, if you think that your iPad is for whatever reason charging lower or just not charging to 40%, there are a couple of things you can try. First of all, if you have enabled the 80% limit, then, well, this will save your battery life, especially in the long term. However, you may think that your iPad isn't charging to maximum amount of battery, because it is not, because it is limited to 80% only. So you probably want to make sure that you have this disabled. Also, we can go and check our maximum capacity and battery health. However, if our battery health drops like low, then our charging time will also drop slightly lower. And unfortunately, you can't really fix that not by clicking something on your iPad. You can try to check your warranty if it's still up, and you can try to get a refund, or you can try to change the battery in like the iSpot store or just iPhone store. Sorry, not iPhone, Apple store. And only after that you will be able to maybe get your faster charging once again. But once again, I keep saying once again quite a lot, right? Once again, there isn't like a definitive way to just enable the fast charging because it's enabled by default. And yeah, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching. See you next time. Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to fix auto brightness not working on iPad Pro 11 M5. Let's begin. First of all, let's simply head into the settings. Now, inside settings, you want to scroll down a little, and you will see a section called Display and Brightness. You want to go here, and we have our typical brightness bar, which you can bump up, so now you can see anything, or lower down, so we have this weird glittering effect, at least on our tutorial. And in order to just turn on automatic brightness, you want to make sure that something called True Tone is enabled. And this is especially weird to people who are coming from, for example, Android, and this is not named True Tone, this is just named automatic brightness. And it's just a fancy way of saying that your brightness will now automatically enable and adjust according to your surroundings. And that's literally it. Just make sure that you have this enabled and your brightness levels should be automatically changed. And yeah, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching. See you next time. Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video, I will show you how to fix your Wi-Fi not working on iPad Pro 11 M5. Let's begin. So, as you can see, we are currently connected to our Wi-Fi, but what if we didn't? Or what if we were, and yet our Wi-Fi was nowhere to be found? Well, in that video, I will try to answer these questions. So first, let's go into the settings, and let's go into Wi-Fi. As you can see here, we have our Wi-Fi settings, and the first and probably the easiest way to troubleshoot any kinds of problems with Wi-Fi is to simply disable it for about few seconds, maybe like 10, maybe 15, it's completely up to you really. But after that moment has passed, we can now enable it back, and if everything is okay, you should reconnect with your Wi-Fi and of course with your network of your choosing. However, if it still doesn't work, so the simplest way of fixing things that is called turn off and turn on doesn't work, you want to go into your specific network by clicking into the eye icon, and then at the very top we have forget this network. We can simply connect to forget, click forget, and now our iPad will behave like it never really saw that network in its own life. And after we do that, we can go into our network once again, and then we can start inputting our new password one more time. And after we have done that, we can simply hit OK, and if the password is correct, we should be able to connect. And as you can see, for me, it did work. However, if it still doesn't work for you for whatever reason, there is one last thing you want to check, and it's your router. You can go up there and just unplug it from electricity and then plug it after, I don't know, like 30 seconds, maybe 1 minute. And after that, you can say congratulations, because you now have successfully rebooted your router. And if after doing all of that, your Wi-Fi still isn't working correctly, well, then you want to just call your internet provider. Seriously, just do that. Call them and ask them what's going on. And while many people think that this is not a good idea, I'm always like asking, why not? It's your internet, you're paying for it. And I actually had this situation recently when my Wi-Fi just died for like half a day. No matter how many times I rebooted the router, how many times I rebooted my phone, nothing was really helping until I called the internet provider, and they told me that there was like the blackout in certain area, and I was actually in part of that area. So everybody there just didn't had Wi-Fi, and yeah, they couldn't really fix that until late in the evening. So yeah, sometimes stuff like that just happens and we can't really do anything about this. Though once again, for some easy troubleshooting, you can once again turn off and turn on Wi-Fi, forget and reconnect with your router, and finally reboot your router, and only then you can try calling the internet provider. Anyway, that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like and subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching. See you next time. Hello and welcome back to HardReset.Info. In this video I will show you how to fix no sound during calls on iPad Pro 11 M5. Let's begin. First of all, probably the easiest way to fix that issue is to make sure that you have no Bluetooth devices connected. As you could see, I was connected to my headphones here, and the moment I open them, even by accident, I should connect one more time to them. And because of how they work, I will automatically play the audio through the earbuds, not through my speakers, essentially giving me the illusion that my speakers on my iPad are essentially useless, which is obviously a shame. So let's go into our control center, let's go into our Bluetooth, and let's just disable the Bluetooth. And now we have 100% certainty that our audio isn't rerouted. Technically, we could also go into the settings and then just check the settings for our sounds. But as you can see, there isn't, unfortunately, a speaker and a slider for call volume, so there isn't like a way for you to fix that specifically. And also, there is nothing to be found in the Do Not Disturb mode, because I believe that even if you have this mode set up, you will hear no ringtone, but you can still hear people calling you. So just making sure that your Bluetooth is disabled is probably enough to make no sound during calls issue just go away. Also, very important theory, by default, if we are changing the volume buttons, which is right here, we can see that they are changing like this. And it's very important to note that when you are on a call with somebody, whenever you click these volume buttons, you are going to change the call volume. So if you want to make sure that you are listening to somebody, you want to call somebody, or like it doesn't really matter who, just call whoever, and then make sure to bump up that volume up button to make sure that you have your sound playing. And that's all for this video. If you found it useful, make sure to leave a like, subscribe, and as always, thanks for watching. See you next time.
Good morning guys, and in front of me is Apple iPad Pro 11 from 2025, and let me show you how to hide the IP address. So at first, let's open the settings, then scroll all the way down and roll apps, and here locate Safari. Here it is. Now scroll down, and here you will notice hide IP address, and roll the options. And now if you wish to hide IP address from trackers, just mark from trackers, then go back and it is already set. So thank you for watching. Please subscribe our channel and leave the thumbs up.